Hello everybody, how are we? So, something fun's happened, well fun for me, probably not that fun for you to be quite honest with you. What's happened is that we have, YouTube has finally decided to merge the vertical and the horizontal chats, which I've been waiting for like so long. It's absolutely crazy. It seems to be working. I had to do a bit of back-end stuff in YouTube to make it happen, which made me think that perhaps today's stream was going to go sideways, but it seems to be, let me zoom my camera up, does seem to be alright, which is pretty cool. It does seem to be alright. So that's pretty nice. If you're in vertical, if you could do us a favour and just put something in chat letting me know that you're in vertical. Hey Jim. That would be pretty epic. Finally, I don't have to do 2 streams anymore. And there doesn't have to be 2 chats, and people can hopefully, if you're in vertical, turn the phone and it will go horizontal. I don't know if they've actually done that bit yet or not. But that's cool. That's cool. Anyway, we're in the 737 MAX from iFly, the 200 variant. We're going to go down to Toulouse, and then we're going to fly back to Birmingham. And I'm going to be a bit weird. I'm going to do it today, at least the first leg, with my side stick. I've got Moser's 737 family profile loaded on my side stick. So I'm keen to see how it works, A, with the iFly and just B in general, because I figured that would be pretty interesting. It'll be a giggle if nothing else, so we'll see how we go. Anyway, we've got about half an hour before we can go. I'm going to try and figure out how to do this again. I've just realised I've got VSync off because I was testing yesterday for my little video that I made about GSI, which actually I've neglected to start this morning, which is a bit silly. I should have done that before I started. Never mind. I'm going to go up to the top and get this plane started. God, how do I do it? Batteries on. Emergency lights on, and where's my navs? They're all the way up here, aren't they? All the way up here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And do we have a ground power available? We do not. So I need to go down here to ground services. And where's my ground power? There it is, GPU. Back up to the top, lights on. Now we got ourselves a powered up plane. Nice. Vertical, and the turn of the phone changes it to horizontal. Yes, finally! Oh my god, I've been waiting for them to do that for like at least a year. At least a year. That's so cool. Because so many people would get confused, like, why is there a vertical stream and a horizontal stream? It's like, well, it's because you can kind of do it if you sort of hack it a little bit. But it was never very straightforward. It really wasn't very straightforward. Oh, that's great news. That is great news. Let's get my yoke out of the way. Right, I need to remember my flows in the iFly. Where do I go? Navigraph? Import Simbrief flight. Let's do that. Here we go. Birmingham. Down to Toulouse. And then we're going to come back to Birmingham. Which is all looking very nice. Send flight plan. Never know what to press here, these two. Send flight plan to FMC or send all data to aircraft. I guess we'll do all. I don't really know, to be honest. Has that done the weights as well? Hopefully it has. Right, let's go FMC. POS init. And if I grab a GPS coordinate in the scratch pad, go back, whack it in there, that's good. Airport EGBB, that can go in there. We're at gate number 3, I believe. Look at this. It's all coming up Millhouse. This is all in as well. So, have I done flight plan request? I guess because it's in there we have. So if I go activate, then execute. Perf in it. Sorry. Do I need to do anything here? Put in my reserves. Need to look up my reserves. Also, we need to have a look at what ATC we might have. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. We got Birmingham radar. Look at that. 6 minutes ago they were on. How cool is that? 123980. Let's have a look. 123. Nine 80. Get that in. Can't I zoom out? It's better. What? Jolly good. Am I aiming for 11:30 off blocks? Yes. Yes, I am. What Simat Pro throttle do you use? How do you configure it for the Phoenix? Go on to Phoenix's knowledge base. They've got a guide, and that'll show you exactly what to do.
London Control 133.705. Bye-bye.
Are you seriously only taking 7 tons of fuel down to Toulouse? Doesn't seem like enough somehow. It says we are. Okay. Fine. Let's have a little look at our briefing preview. Now, reserves, you do alternate and FinRes, don't you? I think I'm right in saying. So that will give us... What's the maths on that? 1662 plus 951. Where's my calculator?
Can't be
bothered to do maths this morning, this afternoon, whatever the hell the time it is. 951. 2613.
Control, hello. It'll be vectors for the ILS 33 information Bravo.
So that would be 2.6.
Back to the ILS from a 33 information Bravo. Attempt to
Are we seriously cruising at 230? Again, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Okay, initially we are, then we go to 330. That doesn't seem quite right. So if we put in 330 up here. Whoopsie. 330. May live to regret doing that. Jolly good. Yeah, 7 tons just strikes me as a bit on the light side, that. It's a bit weird. We'll see.
Where
do I go now? Where do I get my performance data? Oh, there we go, performance, that'll be it. And then we can do read MSFS data. There we go. Birmingham.
127.105.
Runway 33. And it's currently... Have I got live weather on? No, I haven't. Let's get that on.
Birmingham radar, EV6 Hotel Mike with you at stand 40.
Let's go for flaps 5.
Charlie on board.
Aircon. Anti-ice off.
Hotel Mike, clear Toulouse, Opmex 1, Mike departure, squawk 5574.
Clear to Toulouse off the
Let's calculate.
1 Mike departure, squawk 5574, EV6 Hotel
There we go, flaps 5, trimmer 544, V1 143, 45 for rotate, 54 V2, and VREF 30, 152. Select temp 49, runway 33. Just want to check the ATIS. Make sure that they are planning on 33. Yes, they are. That's very good indeed. Cool. That'll do. I didn't order the throttle mat. Do I have any tips to get it stable on the table? I mean, it does wobble a little tiny bit. Someone suggested... I mean, it's very, very minor, though, I find. Somebody suggested maybe getting like a little extendable pole off of Amazon to sort of extend and put it up on the floor to sort of go into the far part of it. I don't know whether that would work. Maybe it would. Right, call sign. Because we are in a Ryanair. Ryanair 232. I'm going to make some notes. Runway 33 is what we're expecting. We're expecting ADMEX 1 Mike for the departure. We're at stand 3. And what information do we have on board? ATIS is currently Charlie. And QNH is 1023. So let's jump in and set that real quick. 10.
Bravo Whiskey, descent level 70, lead growth heading 150 degrees.
Descent level 70 and
lead growth heading 150
degrees. Jet 2 Bravo Whiskey.
23. That'll do. if we do get the SID we're expecting, our initial climb's going to be 6,000.
A320 requesting Alpha to Edinburgh.
Good. And our V2 was 154.
35 kilo, hello. Clear to Edinburgh. 11 Mike departure. Walk 7270. It's information Charlie and the QNH is 1023.
325 is the runway heading.
11 Mike departure. Squawk 7270. QNH 1023. Information Charlie, easy 35 kilo.
Going the wrong way. Go the other way.
35 kilo, read back correct.
325, let's put 325 over this side as well. Good. So we're going to do a TO, just a regular TO, aren't we? So that's in select temp 49, we decided. And then for takeoff, we're going to do a flaps 5, 142, 144, 154, which is out by a knot on the V1 and the VR, which is interesting. There we go, trim 544, that's automatically set, that's nice. Good, now we can do our departure. I'm going to expect 33 and the ADMEX 1 mic, although we will obviously confirm that with radar. It's nice that we've got some radar, isn't it? That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Manual patience, I just need to check, reset my, let's check audio settings, so I'll be off voice for about 30 seconds.
Okay, we're going to go ILS Zulu 3 to left into Toulouse, and we're going to take the Narok 8 November, and we're going to go via Fuzap. That should do us nicely. Look at us go. Look at us go. It's weird because like, obviously this is a 737 and I've been in the PMDG for years now. It's almost like the things that catch you out are the differences between the vendors rather than the plane itself. Like iFly do things slightly differently with the EFB, and then PMDG do things. So it's that's the stuff you've got to remember, you know. It's it can catch you out. It really can. I better say hello to radar, hadn't I? Birmingham radar, good afternoon, Ryanair 232, stand 3 with Charlie on board, aircraft type 7378 MAX with IFR to Toulouse.
Ryanair 232, hello, clear Toulouse, up next 1 Mike departure, squawk 6223.
Clear to Toulouse, ADMEX 1 Mike, squawk 6223, Ryanair 232.
Ryanair 232, read back correct.
Now, my TCAS panel's lit up, believe it or not. I wasn't expecting that, so if I press to clear, holy moly, it works.
Kilo, stand 14, push and start approved.
Well, that doesn't entirely work. Well, yes, it does. That's weird. I can't get rid of the last digit. 6223. But even if I do it on here, if I press clear, so maybe I need to do it differently. Okie dokie, I'm going to put myself into exponder. Come on. There we go, exponder. Oh, man, I need to turn my fans on. It's cooking in here.
Birmingham radar, Air 56 Tango, stand 84 Charlie, request push and start.
56 Tango, 84 center, push and start approved, face west.
Approved, face west, 56 Tango.
Tell you what, it gets so hot in here so quickly. It really does. Crazy. So, I'm just going to quickly step through my route, but it feels like we're getting on for being ready to go, you know. Let's go to legs. Let's go to plan, and then we'll step through the route. So out of Birmingham, zoom in a bit so you guys can see better. Out of Birmingham, make a right-hand turn, then we go to ADMEX, then we start heading south, Compton, over France, Cité, Etrat, keep going, Sopil, Ballon, Narok, Fuzap, which brings us in onto 3-2 left. That'll do. What do we go to route 2? What does that do? Maybe I'll leave the alternate flight plan for now. I'm going to get my APU started. That's what I'm going to do. And then we can get things a bit more ready to go. Where's my APU switch in this thing? I've forgotten. It's down here, isn't it? I'll give that a minute to start up. Is the 737 MAX 8 going into the paint shop at Toulouse? No, it's we've already got an air not livery. We've already got an air not livery for it. So you can download that from the website right now. airnot.co.uk/liveries. We've got the 200. We've got, well, every variant. We've even done cabins for it. I went all out for this one. In fact, you've even got like a little air not book down here. So yeah, I pulled out all the stops. So you can download that one and enjoy that to your heart's content. APU. There you go. So we can now take power from the APU. That's good. And we'll get some fuel pumps on.
Easy 350 requesting taxi runway 33.
We do your dampener yet, or is that after engine start? I guess we'll see if it flicks off. Oh, okay, let's get the hydraulic pumps on. And we'll get the window heats
01 runway 33
on.
Whiskey Delta Echo Sierra Easy 35 kilo.
Get the anti-collision light to on. And we are very nearly ready, aren't we? Let's get rid of the chocks and the GPU. Let's get gone early. There's no point hanging around. Ground services. We'll lose you, and we will lose... We don't even have chocks on, do we? Pushback unavailable. We have chocks? No, we don't. Why is my wheel like that? That's weird. That'll be my tiller. Who Alright, anyone know how to get the tiller working with the Max? Or do I have to unplug it? My plane? God. Independent nose wheel steering. Yes. That's more like it. Sorry for scrubbing the tyres.
Subject to Bravo Whiskey, turn left heading 060 degrees.
Left turn heading
60
degrees, subject to Bravo Whiskey.
And Riles is in, and Mag is in. Everyone's coming in now, look. Oh man, I was worried then. I thought my tiller was going to cause us a headache. But that's alright. Yeah. It's working great. God, it looks proper old school, that, doesn't it? Proper old school. Looks like it's out of a boat or something. Right. Now the next question is GSX. Are you going to behave? Let's get Jet 2 to do it, shall we? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Or in this case, a Ryanair trip to Toulouse.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, GSX is showing some form of promise, which we appreciate. Now, once we get out of Birmingham, we're going to have to go to London Control on 127105. What is going on here? 127.105. This could actually be quite good, because we're going to go from London Control Centre, 127.105, down to London Control South, 129430. So we could have a nice little bit of ATC before we enter France.
Entering 360 degrees, clear down.
Where are you lot going? You going to Toulouse? Oh no, you're going Porto. Porto. Madrid. Fine.
Birmingham radar.
Is this payware Birmingham? It is, yeah, it's Pirigui. And I'm ashamed to say, I've not really flown it that much. Despite having paid for it.
Via uniform, Echo, and Sierra.
Right, let's check the top panel. I do believe we're ready to rock and roll.
Echo
Once we've got seatbelts on, that is.
56 Tango.
Radar Ryanair 232, stand 3, ready for push and start.
232, stand 3, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Ryanair 232, thanks. Standard push, face west on Yankee, that'll do then.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
ET 5 kilo, report for passing
Okay, AP bleed on, pumps are off.
Passing flight level 026 and would be climbing to
Go engine
80.
1 into ground, and we need it to stop saying revving, don't we?
ET 5 kilo, report your passing altitude again on the Birmingham QNH 1023.
Motoring. Revving. I said revving. It's motoring, isn't it?
034.
So once it stops saying that, we can introduce the fuel.
Yeah. The 2 Bravo Whiskey, I'll make 3 clear.
It's going to feel so weird flying this thing with my stick, but I'm curious to see what it's like. I can feel the stick like vibrating already. Alright, let's introduce that fuel.
Not 2282, stand 15, ready for push and start.
We being pulled forward.
And 2282, what's your wind clear of the
GSX, what are you doing with us?
That just push behind if you're left, your push and start is approved.
138 is clear, push and
Fair
start
play.
approved, stand not 2282.
Am I planning to buy the Synaptic A220? Don't think so.
705, goodbye.
Contact London Control 133, 705, easy 35 kilo, thank you for your service.
Yeah, no hate towards it, just not really my sort of thing, to be honest. We all like different things.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, my flaps lever is doing precisely nothing. Which means I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. 1, 2, 5. Aha.
Tow truck disconnected.
There is
Bypass pin
his grumpiness.
removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I have not started New Sky yet. I might have to flush the toilet, Mag. I haven't made up my mind yet. I want to, you know, keep my options open. It's a big decision, so... Maybe I should start one of those YouTube stream goals, like, if I hit a certain number of, like, gifted, I'll flush the toilet. Actually, that's a bloody good idea, actually. Right, fuel!
Tango, are you ready for departure?
We'll need 30 seconds at the holding point. Just got to line things up.
56 Tango, what's your report when you're ready?
There we go.
Wilcox, 56 Tango.
Done. Did I use the wind control? Well, bizarrely, it has lit up. So I suppose I could, to a point.
6 Hotel Mike, taxi holding point Echo 1, runway 33 via Whiskey Delta and Echo.
Okay, back to the top panel.
Taxi Echo 1 by Whiskey Delta.
Never let it be said.
6 Hotel Mike.
I'm not up for a laugh. Right, take power for the engines. 1, and 2. Which means we can put the packs on. Auto, isolation valve, auto, APU bleed, off, APU off, taxi light to on, and start new sky. New sky, where have you gone? Ah! There you are. Let's get us some dollar bills.
Birmingham radar, air not 56, Tango Sierra 1, fully ready.
56 Tango, Sierra 1, 33, clear for
Just looking at my lights. Logo's off, but I'm not sure we need that. Wings off, wheel wells off, that's fine. Taxi lights on. Steady on the beacon, not beacon, strobe. And anti-collision is on. I do believe we are ready to rock and all roll. God, I can feel my side stick like already vibrating like crazy. It's going to be weird flying a Boeing with my side stick, but we'll do it for the lols. Birmingham radar, Ryanair 232, ready for taxi.
232, taxi holding point, Sierra 1, runway 33, via Yankee, Echo, at Sierra, give way to the EasyJet A320 from the right on Delta.
Sierra 1 for 33 via Yankee, Echo and Sierra, and we'll give way to the EasyJet on Delta, Ryanair 232.
And EC6 Hotel Mike, you can continue taxi to Sierra 1, runway 33 via Delta, Echo, at Sierra.
Sierra 1,
so, taxi plan, forward on Yankee, diagonal on Echo, Sierra, Sierra 1. I'm going to start my flight directors while I'm waiting for EasyJet. I'm going to do LNAV, I'm going to do VNAV, I'm going to arm the auto throttle. And that is the shortcut, isn't it, for Toga, I do believe, on the iFly. Alright, let's do it.
Birmingham radar, November 620, Juliet Hotel, Falcon 50, Elmden, Apron, information, Charlie requesting clearance to Shpia.
November 620, Juliet Hotel, hello.
Personally, I would always take the Phoenix just because I got all this hardware and it works really well with it. But I do love flying Boeings too. Although with all this Airbus hardware, you do feel like you're leaving something on the table. But what can you do?
You are cleared to your destination by the UPMEX 1 Mike departure, squawk 3236.
Cleared the UPMEX 1 Mike departure, squawk 3236, November 620, Juliet Hotel.
November Juliet Hotel, the readback correct, Birmingham QNH is 1023.
1023, November Juliet Hotel.
Feels good on the tiller.
Tango reports your passing altitude.
Passing 4,000.
56 Tango, thank you. Contact on the control now 127.105. Bye-bye.
127105. Thanks for your ATC. Goodbye.
Not 2282, ready for taxi. Can we get intersection Echo?
Airlock 2282, you can get intersection Echo.
Can I say your name? Oh god, it's going to be one of those days.
If you can taxi holding point Echo 1, runway 33 via Whiskey Delta and Echo.
Echo 1, runway 33, Whiskey Delta and Echo 1, Airlock 2282.
Easy 6 Hotel Mike via Sierra 1, runway 33, clear for takeoff. Surface wind is 300 degrees, 11 gusting 25 knots.
Gusting 25?
33, Easy 6 Hotel Mike.
My word. When are the kids back to school?
November Juliet Hotel, doing the radar.
November Juliet Hotel.
November Juliet Hotel, I don't believe you need a pushback there, so your startup is approved. Just report ready for taxi.
Startup approved, report ready for taxi, November Juliet Hotel.
I will say the nose wheel steering feels very sensitive on this compared to Phoenix and similarly the PMDGs that I was in the other day. Which I think is representative of how I found the plane so far on the ground. So I don't know what Phoenix did with their BFU update, but all of a sudden ground physics just felt great. Like the tiniest movement here, I'm just lunging back.
232 behind the departing EasyJet, section on line up 33 behind.
Behind the departing EasyJet, line up 33 behind, Rhino 232. Yeah, I would love to know what Phoenix did. Because I've heard like RSR say in interviews that flight sim ground handling is like the source of so much frustration for him. And you can see that because so many planes do struggle. As soon as you get on the ground, it's like ice skates. It's like, what? Right, EasyJet, have you actually gone? I think you have, haven't you? Yeah, you've gone alright. Alright, landing lights on, runway turn off, on, engines continuous, strobe and steady. Let's go, Tara. And I'll start the clock. Try and stay on the line. Turn the old traffic on. Rain on.
Approaching 3.
Air rack update. Yeah, good job I checked before I went live, Jim.
Birmingham radar. Good afternoon. This is Channel X82 Bravo. We're on stand 8 on the ground in Birmingham. We have information Charlie, QNH 1023, type Airbus A321 Neo. Requesting clearance please to Budapest.
Budapest, beautiful.
Okay, 2 Bravo, Roger, I'll get back to you. Break Easy 6, Hotel Mike, report your passing altitude.
4,500, Easy 6, Hotel Mike.
You can hear like tire scrub.
Thank you, contact on
I
the
don't feel
control
like I'm
now,
actually...
17.105.
127,105, checking up Easy 6, Mike, Hotel Mike.
232, runway 33, clear for takeoff, the surface wind is 300 degrees, 11, gusting 25 knots.
Lift takeoff runway 33, copy the winds, Ryanair 232.
Colonel 2282 behind the departing Ryanair, Boeing 787 MAX, Vehicle 1, line up 33 behind.
Behind departing traffic, line up runway 33, and not 2282.
Connect A2 Bravo, you are clear to Budapest, up max 1 Mike departure.
Okay, thrust is set.
647.
Clear Budapest at max 1 Mike departure, squawk 56474, Channel X82 Bravo.
Connect A2 Bravo, read back correct.
Oh, it's proper lumpy here, isn't it? Proper lumpy.
V1.
Rotate. Gear up. Oh, flipping out. I tell you what, this feels so weird flying with the stick. It really does. Okay, right hand turn coming up. I can't look out the window because I haven't got my little screens on today. I haven't got those properly configured yet in the Max.
The fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your seat with your seatbelt visible and fastened.
Does it really want me to pitch up to 20 degrees? That feels a bit much. Give you 15 and no more.
The 232 report your passing altitude.
Passing 3,900, Ryanair 232.
232, thanks, contact on the control 127.105, about.
127.105, thanks ATC, Ryanair 232.
150. Flight 150, speed 3 to 6. Speedbird 1441, descent audible, expect disregard. Brake, easy 6 auto right, turn right, heading 185.
Right, heading 185, easy 6 auto right.
Speedbird 1441, descent audible 160, level of beam, version descent audible 160. Descent audible 160, Speedbird 1441.
Right, let's get that autopilot on so I can talk to ATC. Under control, Ryanair 232, 6,000 feet, airborne out of 33, Birmingham.
Ryanair 232, London, good afternoon to you. Climb now, audible 90.
90, Ryanair 232.
ED 35 Juliet Papa.
ED 35 Papa, London, hello, fast message.
Just a few moments.
Yep, now we'll do inbound visit. We're about to send in the next 40.
ED 35 Bravo, thanks for being ready. Descent audible 290.
When ready,
Why am I not using my yoke? I just thought I'd try it.
Papa.
I thought I'd just see what it feels like, to be honest, with the stick. Maybe we'll do the landing with the yoke, and then
Flight level 190, 6 auto right.
shake it up a bit. I just wanted to try it.
232, climb audible 110.
110, Ryanair 232.
Speedbird 1441, descent audible 150, level of beam socket. Descent audible 150.
Can the iFly do RNAV approaches? Never done one. I've only had the plane a couple of weeks. Well, more than that, but I've only flown it like twice.
Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf, continue on present heading.
Continue on present heading, Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf.
KLM 120, climb audible 230, direct and route direct to Red Far.
Climb 230, direct to Red Far, KLM 120.
Hey, we're making good progress.
Channel 6 auto Mike, turn left heading 160.
We are going to Toulouse.
Was that easy 6 auto Mike?
Sorry, my mistake. Easy 6 auto Mike, turn left heading 160 degrees.
No problem, left 160, easy 6 auto Mike.
Ryanair 232, fly radar heading 175 and climb audible 150.
150 and radar heading 175, Ryanair 232. Seven five. Okay, 150. Right, you're gonna start climbing. We'll have to do level change. Let's do level change.
FedEx 5, B level 300 before Roddle.
FedEx 5, 8 meters.
B level 300 before Roddle.
B level 300 for FedEx 5.
Jolly good.
Not 2282 with you, climbing 6,000.
FedEx 5, you can route direct to Bellocks.
Direct Bellux, FedEx 5.
That's the station calling second.
Not 2282, climbing 6,000 out of Birmingham.
Not 232 London, hello, climb now audible 110.
Yeah, we take the Boeing down to Toulouse. Show them what they're missing out on.
Report you're heading to London, 129, decimal 430.
Before heading to London 129,430, ADC 6 hotel Mike, bye-bye.
Speedbird 1441, resume on navigation now direct to Bovington.
This controller's so good.
Resume on navigation direct on navigation to
Listen to it.
Bovington, Speedbird 1441. Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf, descent audible 160.
Then flight level 160, Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf.
Ryanair 232, climb audible 190.
190, Ryanair 232.
FedEx 5, call London 133, decimal 705.
London 13705. Good afternoon.
Level change.
Bye-bye. Speedbird 1441, descent audible 80. Descent audible 80, Speedbird 1441.
Is Spoonie on radar? I didn't know Spoonie could do control.
232, you can turn left heading 160 degrees.
Left 160, Ryanair 232.
Control, Shetland Victor with you, 1330, level of beam Kitley.
blocked, I think.
Liver Control, shot 9 Victor with you, Bubble 330 direct taken. Roger, got it back first. Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf, descent flight level 150, level up in Kitley.
Oh, Mag, honestly, like, some of the controllers are just... I feel like I can just sit and be quiet and you can all listen to them because they're that good.
2282, climb flight level 150.
150, 2282.
Sorry, correction. Easy 35, Juliet Bravo, descent flight level 200, be level by desert.
200, level by desert, easy 35, Juliet Bravo.
And stream at 326, resume on navigation now, direct to Gilpo, and climb flight level 310.
On the duration, and say flight that again, please, Peter 326.
310.
310, speed at 326.
Thank you, Ryanair 232, report you're heading to London, 12 Ryanair, decimal 430, goodbye.
Was that for Ryanair 232?
FM Ryanair 232, heading to London, 12 Ryanair, decimal 430, bye-bye.
Over to London 129430, thanks.
Speedbird 1441, contact Heathrow Director 119.
You call me Air, not 232.
Contact Heathrow Director 11 on decimal 730, Speedbird 141, have a good day. Bye-bye, Air not 2282, climb flight level 170.
London Control, Ryanair 232, flight level 190, heading 160.
232, hello, keep on the heading, climb flight, sorry, 230, final level.
Negative 330.
Roger, climb flight level 330, keep on the heading.
330, current heading, Ryanair 232. That didn't sound like Spoonie. Good afternoon, Rob.
Shuttle 21 Bravo from Ockham, maybe vectoring for the RLS approach runway 27.
Cover's been blown, I know.
From Ockham, expect vectors RLS to Toulouse, Shuttle 21 Bravo flights. Sky Travel 95 Delta.
I don't think he realised, I think he thought it was like, yeah, Ryanair 232.
Flight level 290.
He said Air not 232. It's all good though.
174 from Lavno, cleared RLS approach runway 27. From Lavno, cleared RLS approach runway 270, 174. Air Tower 74 Charlie.
Grumpy says the disinfectant truck is standing by at Toulouse.
127-105 for Tower 74 Charlie, goodbye. Ryanair 232, resume on navigation, direct SITET.
Direct SITET, Ryanair 232, and confirm our climbing to altitude, please.
330.
330, thank you, Ryanair 232.
London South, Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf.
He did not say 230.
159.
Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf, hello, expect a further descent in approximately 30 miles.
Expect further descent 33 miles, Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf.
Shuttle 21 Bravo from Ockham, fly heading 070 degrees for vectoring for 27 left. After Ockham, fly heading 070 left.
Let's get ourselves into VNAV.
Tonja 8 Alpha Tango, contact Gatwick Director 126.825.
16825, Tonja 8 Alpha Tango, good evening, sir.
Direct SITET. Got a plane 6,000 feet beneath us. Topper climb. That's quite a busy little departure out of Birmingham. That was good fun. Normally Birmingham, I don't expect much, to be honest, when it comes to ATC, but that was brilliant. Where are we? There's Grumpy. There's me. And SITET is going to be... I've been cleared direct SITET, which is right at the end of the controller's airspace, so it's like straight line. Easy peasy. What's the latest bit of kit in the shed? Well, there's quite a lot down here, but you can't see it. We need to think about that.
Good afternoon. Currently it's 4,400 feet up to 6,000 feet.
Let me grab my camera a minute. This is all going on. Sorry about the shorts, Grumpy. This is all what's going on. This is the latest and greatest. The TCAS, I've got the RMP. Obviously this I've had for a while. The AGP I've had for a while. The throttles I've had for a while. This mounting bracket here is the newest thing. Because of course you get all this stuff and you need somewhere to mount it. So that's the desk mount expansion system. Also got this one. But I've had that for a little minute.
70 degrees, 14 knots, runway 27. Cleared to land. After landing is a parking of choice.
Sorry, Grumpy. Sorry.
Land. Parking at choice is 174. Thanks, have a good one.
You too. And 56 Tango, flight level 370.
160.
Flight level 370, 56 Tango.
And 2282 London Control, hello to you. Continue climb. What is your final level?
Getting very crowded.
Final level is
So what I'm going to do, I think,
2282.
I would do it next.
230.
I would have done it next next week, but I'm not going to be here. No streams next week, by the way. No streams next week because I'm going to Dublin. Was that the overhead? It's the wing flex overhead. Don't be thinking it's the wing control one, because it is not. It is not. Yeah, I would potentially set aside some time to
Shuttle 21 Bravo descent Throttles 70.
rearrange my shed, but yeah, Dublin next week. I'm looking forward to Dublin. I like going to Ireland. I've got a soft spot for Ireland. Big soft spot. Something about it. Everyone's just very chill. Everyone's very nice.
NR 2282, can we get
I like it a lot.
waypoint to fly to?
Negative, keep on the heading.
Roger. NR
Joseph,
2282.
calm down. All right, just calm down. I'm doing 2 reasonable sized legs today. Birmingham, Toulouse, Toulouse to Birmingham. If that ain't enough, then I can't help you. Also, let the record state in YouTube right now, we've got a goal on the go. So if you want another damn leg, you can damn well pay for it.
23.
Bunch of cheapskates. You'd have me here all day.
Bravo, descending to 150 Abeam Kidley. Rather active.
Do I use Starlink? No, I do not. I do not. I ran a Cat 6 cable from the house to the shed.
So in 260 or can I see another? Not 2282, fly heading 140 degrees.
Why have you started streaming later in the day? Summer holidays, kids. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the entire reason.
London Control, hello, Canada 853 heavy, this is passing flight low, correction, flight 3000.
Normal service will be resumed in September. Quite like streaming a bit later though, to be honest with you. I probably would do this all the time if it were left up to me. I mean, looking at my YouTube data, it tells me that, like, no one's really online at 9:30 in the morning from my audience. It gives me like a little colour-coded chart, and it's like white at like 9:30. And then as you creep through the day, sort of midday, it goes sort of like light purple. Then by sort of 2 o'clock, it's a darker purple. Then by 4 o'clock, it's a really dark purple. And then like in the evening time, it's like really, really dark purple. So you could say it's a fool's errand streaming that early in the morning, but equally, there are quite a lot of people that watch, because I think a lot of people put me on at work, on like a second monitor or something. Chat is quite quiet, but then you look at the viewing figures and it's like, well, there were people watching even though chat was quiet. And I talk to a lot of people and they're like, yeah, just put you on another monitor. It's almost like you're the radio, like the equivalent of putting the radio on in the background, which is fine by me. Am I big into networking? I wouldn't say big into networking. I understand networking, like... Did
122 decimal 8, thank you for your control.
Cisco subnetting stuff, and you know, a while ago.
Level 330,
I don't have a Navigraph and an outdated AirAC. Can I still fly? Yeah, probably not on VATSIM, but if you're offline, probably be alright. You can also use ChartFox. That's a good thing to do. Again, can't be guaranteed to be as up to date or even available as Navigraph, but pretty good. Yeah, like beyond ATC, I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen, really? You know? I think you'll be alright.
Alpaca 2 Whiskey Golf, contact Gatwick Director with your cleared level 126.825.
Right, I'm just making a little plan at the minute. I'm going to get some coffee when I get to SITET, presumably when I get handed over to Unicom.
Control, Canada 853 with a message.
Go on.
Only way to get the views is show some leg. Oh, Harold, you got no idea, mate.
Right, there was some severe turbulence and I was jumping a lot around. I don't know if it's just by Microsoft or your weather information.
Despite what Grumpy says, I've got incredible legs.
I'll pass it on, thank you. You can climb flight level 140.
I think Grumpy's jealous, to be honest. He wishes he had legs like mine.
Shot 21 Bravo, turn left heading 330 degrees.
Well, do VATSIM events? I haven't. No. Usually because I have to work at the weekends when typically the, you know, like across the ponds and all that sort of things are. I suppose I could do like a Frankfurt Friday or a Vectors to Copenhagen, more the weekly ones. I've never done it.
Condor 609, a further climb now on Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, thanks for your service, but have a nice one, Condor 609.
You too.
Lost both engines at Heathrow. Whoops. And an EasyJet as well. Did anyone notice, I don't know if you saw my video yesterday of GSI, gate static injector.
And you clear for the LS approach on mid-27.
I was filming at Heathrow and I saw an EasyJet taxiing around. I was like, someone's going to notice that. Someone is going to leave a comment. And immediately someone did. I thought it was so funny.
November 62 Juliet Hotel, directed Bravo India Golf, climb, flight level 350.
India Phoenix? Yeah, I'd probably go Phoenix first. It's more affordable.
350 November Juliet Hotel.
And it's very good. Very good. Right, that is us at cruise. Phoenix is easier. I mean, I don't know if one's necessarily easy or hard, but yeah, if you've already started on an Airbus in the sim, maybe the default one, maybe the fly-by-wire, you're going to find yourself at home really, really quick on the Phoenix.
170, fly heading 170 degrees.
I would say.
Easy 35 Juliet Bravo, descend flight level 100.
But by contrast, if you go to a 7.3, having spent all your time in a 320, you're going to be like, what? When you get in it.
Descend flight 100.
100 easy, 35 Juliet Bravo.
Air Canada 853, climb flight level 240. What's your final level this evening? Climb flight level 240, final 11 for today's flight is going to be 360 we're expecting. We're also expecting level change en route, but that's...
Was that your first yoke for the flight sim? This one? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I'll change the first bit to 360, that's fine. You can continue climb 240.
Yeah.
Continue flight level 240, Air Canada 853.
I got a hell of a deal on it.
Shuttle 21 Bravo, contact Heathrow.
I was like, I'm in an R in for ages, like, do I, don't I, do I, don't I? And I started getting into the PMDG and it just felt a little bit dirty flying it with a stick. And everyone in chat was egging me on as well back when, yeah, the channel was tiny back then. Like, streamed to like 4 people. And they were still egging me on. They're like, oh, you got to get it, it's so good, you got to get it. I was like, alright, fine, I'll get it. So we got it. I was lucky at the time. I got a decent discount on it through work, and it went on offer. So I think I got it for just over 250, which at the time was very good. So it was an awful lot more.
Continue now on Unicom 122.8. Bye bye.
Monitor Unicom. Thank you. Goodbye. Skyline 95 Delta.
Air Canada 853. Start to fly now on Unicom 122.8. Bye bye. Further climb on Unicom for Air Canada 853.
I feel like the yoke market's hotting up at the minute. Which again, good for us, right? Good for consumers. I feel like Thrustmaster really got the ball rolling. That one they announced at FS Expo I think looks interesting. I think that looks very interesting. So it looks like it's going to be... Yeah, the way they're positioning it. It's got the little trim wheel, hasn't it? And it's got the little throttle thing built in, compatible with PS5, so it could be just a ticket for a lot of people. And it should leave your bank account more or less intact afterwards.
2816, hello, fly heading 160 degrees, high speed approved.
Heading 160 has been approved. Spirit 2816.
Easy free, Juliet Bravo, detail flight level 80. 80,
When are we going to get chucked to uniform, I wonder?
24 Zulu passing 4,500.
24 Zulu London, hello, climb now, flight level 170.
Climb now, flight level 170, 240.
NO 2280, request flat climb 310.
NO 2282, climb file 310.
310, 2282.
I did ask you earlier what your final level was and you replied 230, that's why I haven't been climbing, but no worries, I'll change it now. Break, speedbird 2816, climb now, flight level 130.
Climb level 130, Spirit 2816.
Easy free, Juliet Bravo, report your heading to Gatwick Direct on 126825.
516, 506, so Easy is going faster than us.
35, yes, that's my eyes, mate. Easy 35, Juliet Bravo, report your heading to Gatwick 126825.
Into Gatwick 126825, Easy 25, Juliet Bravo.
What do you all think about that new Thrustmaster yoke? Any thoughts?
Tango 7 X-ray Tango, London, roger. Shuttle 9 Victor, D7 flight level 70.
70, Shuttle 9 Victor.
Speedbird 24 Zulu, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, 240.
Speedbird 552 Foxtrot, climb flight level 390.
390, 552 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 2816, climb flight level 370.
Climb level 370, Spirit 2816.
Ryanair 232, monitor Unicorn 1228.
1228, Ryanair 232, thanks. Just noticed my RMP will work with the iFly, which is pretty neat. So look,
Speedbird 5 Delta
122,
London, hello, climb now, flight level 170. Climb now 170.
For whatever reason with my RMP, I have to unplug it and replug it every time to make it work. Might need to do a firmware update on that.
190, heading 175.
Look at that, 122.8, hell yeah. You like it, Mag, do you? Looks decent. I might try and get into Boeing. Yeah, it's interesting because obviously this yoke that I've got here, it kind of pivots, like it kind of sticks out here, so it's quite a big unit, and the reason why it sticks out is so they can kind of simulate the yoke being mounted to the floor like they are in 737s, which is great, understand that, but it takes up a hell of a lot of room, whereas the other one is like a push-pull, kind of like a GA style. I was surprised actually when Flight Sim came out for the PS5 that Thrustmaster didn't really have all that much to say, because you would think that would be, you know, a really good opportunity for them, and I was like, that's a bit weird. Like, they had an old stick that's been around for donkey's years that you could use, in fairness, but you'd think they would have had something like some sort of PS5 branded thing that they would hit the market with at just the right time, but they didn't. But then at Expo I was like, oh okay, fine, that makes sense. Sky yoke, that was what they were doing. I get it now. Right, Sedge. Yeah, yoke market is hotting up. I see Moser have done a more affordable version of their expensive force feedback yoke as well. I've never tried either, but I see some people are... There's like a load of reviews that came out, I think it was last week or the week before, and it looks like they've done an AB6 on it, because with the AB9 it was belt driven and it feels really smooth, feels really nice. AB6 came out, I reviewed that, and yes, it's cheaper, yes, it's a bit weaker, but that's fine. The main thing was it was gear driven, so you can sort of feel the notchiness as you move the stick, whereas with the AB9 it's like buttery smooth. Watching the reviews of the cheaper yoke, force feedback yoke they've just launched, it looks like they've done the same thing. It's like gear driven stuff in there. One of the reviewers actually opened it up and showed you it. I was like, damn. Yeah, it was interesting because when I reviewed the AB6 I went back to Moser and I was like, is this gear driven force feedback? And they're like, how did you know that? I was like, you can feel it. They're like, oh. It's like I've got a Logitech steering wheel for my PS5 and that's gear driven, and as you turn the wheel it's like you can just feel little notches as you turn it, almost like seconds on a clock face. If you imagine like the second ticker on a clock, and just sort of feel like a, not a click, but like a little notch as you move it. Obviously once you're spinning the wheel fast you don't notice it. And I think if you're flying military, the AB6 will probably be alright if you're doing like dogfighting and like pulling your stick backwards and forwards, left, right, really quickly. Whereas if you're on final in an Airbus and you're like doing teeny tiny movements, you can feel it. You can almost feel the teeth of the gears sort of going in between their notches. Weirdly, you can almost use it as a bit of a hack to work out where you are. Like if you feel yourself move like 5 notches, like, oh, that was maybe too much of a movement, you try and stay within like 3 notches of feel. Then you know you're not overcorrecting or anything. I do think if you just want the best Airbus experience, the AB9 gives you that. It's very good. A lot of money. Hell of a lot of money. But it does solve the problem, if you're happy to throw your wallet at it. Now, just going to check. Yeah, of course there isn't. Of course there isn't any ATC all the way down to France. That would be crazy. Mind you, we're fairly well lit up today. Look at that. Manchester's got the full works on today. Is it busy on the ground? It better be if all those lot are on. Not as busy as I thought. There's a fair few going around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly thought it'd be busier than that. Who's that? Someone saying hello. Nice one, Tristan. Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to be crickets all the way down to Toulouse. What time are we getting in? Shall I land with my yoke or shall I land with a stick? That's going to be the next thing to think about. Tempted to try a landing with a stick. We do both legs. We do the way out with the stick and the way back with the yoke. How does that sound? 494. We're going to be there in just under an hour. Alright, I'll land with the stick. I tell you, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. On YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. Love you, Twitch. How do I do a poll? Click. Click. Poll is active. And I declare it coffee o'clock, because I've only had one coffee, and that was like 3 hours ago. Stick so we can witness a glorious slammer. How dare you? How dare you all? So much disrespect in this chat. It's unbelievable. Any more of it, and I'm going to OnlyFans. And trust me, you'll be sorry then. The laws of we all start somewhere applies to VATSIM. Absolutely does. It absolutely does. Couldn't agree more. Got Reams control on Monday. Wow. That's pretty good. Why is my wing view... As the shutters come down. Thank you. Right, enjoy the view out the window. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I have disconnected from VATSIM like a good boy. I'll see you in a minute. Hi. Good news, I found a pack of lion snacks in the cupboard as well. Must be from... I think they're the kids' crisps, but whatever. My reef, my rules. Right, I'm going to reconnect. Still nothing? What are you going to do? Good idea, Mag. Yeah. Put the kettle on. We'll be around in a minute. Oh, it's a very sad state of affairs, actually. I've run out of APU coffee beans from Rajado. So I've bought some house blend coffee beans from Sainsbury's. I panic bought some. And they look like shriveled up little turds compared to the APU. And talking to Josh from Rajado, he says that's because they freeze it. Which I didn't realise. I didn't realise that, like, supermarket coffee beans, sometimes they're frozen. Because the APU, they look big, plump, big beans, and then these, it's like, what's happened to these? Beer's out, hell yeah. Well, this is all going very well. Top of descent, 220 miles. Arriving at 2 o'clock, 50 minutes, and we got 4.8 tons of fuel. So actually, maybe the fuel calculation was right. I just thought it looked a bit low. I don't know. What do I know? You sometimes get a bit of control into Toulouse, don't we? So fingers and toes, we might get something. You doing Dubai Heathrow down? Bloody hell. I know it's not the longest of long hauls, but that's still a long way, isn't it? Ugh. Missed my mouth. Is this the iFly? It is. Yes, it is. I like it. Hey, Toby. Yeah, I don't really understand all the arguing on Reddit over iFly versus PMDG. As far as I can tell, they're both pretty good. And that's good. So let's be happy. There's always someone on Reddit, and I don't know whether they're like karma hunting or what, but they'll always ask this kind of really like they'll put a leading post up being like, iFly or PMDG, what are your thoughts? And everyone's like, ah! But guys, just relax. It's okay to like both. It's alright, James. I'll let it get to final approach speed and get it self-trimmed, and then I'll take over. I can always use my thing on my yoke if I need to emergency trim or anything. What's the pole at? Oh, yoke at 65%. A220 is to... Oh my god, yeah. Honestly, if you want a laugh, just go on Reddit, to be honest. It's like a whole little subculture of the internet. I find it fascinating, but at the same time I'm just like, why? Why? It can be brilliant. Like, you see people, like, genuinely helping each other and, like, asking really great questions, getting really interesting answers that you'd have struggled to have gotten anywhere else. But then there are some times where I look at it and I'm like, what? Why? Just why? I was saying the other day, there's a YouTuber that I sometimes watch, a travel guy called Walk With Me Tim. I don't know if any of you have heard of him. You might have done. There's a whole subreddit just dedicated to hating on him and his wife. And it's like, have you got nothing else to do? And they go like so much detail. It's like, oh my god, guys, like, I feel like when I talk to my kid, it's like, just worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about anyone else. Just focus on you doing the right thing. Doesn't matter what so-and-so's doing. Bloody hell. I mean, I can see why Walk With Me Tim might not be everyone's cup of tea. I can see why I might not be everyone's cup of tea. Like, you know, just if you don't like me or if you don't like Walk With Me Tim, just press the X button on your browser. Shut the window. Move on. Click on another video. No, I'm going to start a Reddit to, like, properly hate on the guy. What the hell? He seems harmless enough to me, but I don't know. They are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Like, they even, like, mock his t-shirts that he wears. It's like, oh, guys. Who hurt you, really? Well, lucky for you, James, it looks like the Yoke's winning the poll at the minute. So you can relax. Ross, I tell you what, I'm going to need to go and do a big shop tomorrow. I'm going to need to go and do a big shop. It's not looking good in there. Come visit Pakistan sometimes. That'd be cool, actually, because we are looking at expanding our virtual airline routes into India and beyond. So potential for some cool little bits. Where do I shop? Sainsbury's as a rule, because they'll deliver. And I live in the back end of nowhere, and that's actually a challenge. Problem with Tim is he tends to show off first class travel or the lowest business class travel, hardly ever cattle class travel side of things, and I suppose that rubs people the wrong way. True. However, my counter to that would be, and I've heard a lot of other travel YouTubers, I don't know if any of you guys ever watch Noel Phillips. He said that he gets the same sort of feedback, saying, why do we show first class? And, like, you know, people think that he's like some, you know, obviously like rich guy, and he's like, well, no, actually I'm very clever. I build up a lot of points and I get it very, very cheap. And he goes, the reason why I show it is because the vast majority of my audience, sadly, will probably never get to travel first class, therefore they're intrigued by it and they want to see what it's like. Whereas most people know what economy's like. Now, there are exceptions, like if it's a particularly interesting flight going from here to there that's like, you know, on a rare plane, or a really weird route, or something that's inherently interesting about the flight, he's like, yeah, fine, economy, who cares? But if I'm doing long haul across the Atlantic, or if I'm doing here to there, like a big trip, and the point of the video is the trip, showing like first class or business adds a lot more to the video. I look like Noel Phillips. Yeah, so honestly, when I did my first video with my face on it, so many people were like, yeah, you look like Noel Phillips. Ah, Mag, that's, yeah, it can happen. Question is, which pot noodle? I hope you're going to answer properly, Mag. Not say one of these stupid flavours. When's the next long haul stream? I don't know, James. I need a bit of time to think about that. Oh, Mag. Come on, man. Come on. Thoughts on the curry pot noodle, everyone? Not a fan, personally. It's got to be the green one, isn't it? Got to be the green one. And that's it. That's the only correct one. Oh, Mag. Me and Mag are going to fall out, I think, over pot noodles. Yeah, that's fair enough, Grumpy. I mean, that depends on the traveller, doesn't it? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't whinge if I was sat up in I certainly wouldn't whinge if I was sat up in first class for 15 hours. I suppose there's like a whole like subgenre of content though around that, because it's like if you're going to fly first class, then you can start comparing all the different airlines with their first class product and their different cabins on different airlines and different planes on the same airline and different routes. Oh, it goes on and on. You can totally see how there's a content mine there for sure. Thoughts on Josh Cahill? Huh? I feel like I should know that name, but it's not ringing a bell down. Can you enlighten me? Curry pot noodle, honestly. Almost as bad as Nando's. Travel YouTuber like Noel Phillips. Okay. Generally, I watch quite a lot of travel YouTubers. My go-tos are... Oh, the one that got banned by Qatar. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, I remember that. And there was a whole back and forward, wasn't there? Yeah, okay. That's probably where I'm remembering the name from, in fairness. I think my go-tos are Steve Marsh and Planes, Trains, Everything. And increasingly, Phil. Do any of you guys see Phil on TikTok? He's just called Phil. I think he's called Phil Carr. So he does these like super, retention edited TikToks of like he visits a place in like 60 seconds and generally takes the mick out of it, and it's very funny and we all have a good laugh. But he started doing like, obviously he has to go to a place to make that content, so he's actually just started making full long form content while he's there as well. And I don't think he gets anywhere near as much views as he deserves. Like, he is a very good YouTuber. And you look at his numbers, I mean, I guess he's only just started on YouTube. He does say, like, I'm a YouTube baby, even though he's massive on TikTok. But yeah, he's very, very good. But yeah, I love Planes, Trains, Everything. Oh, Paris Bercy, yeah, he loves that place, doesn't he? One thing I really, really like about Planes, Trains, Everything, Scott, the guy who runs it, is that I randomly stumbled across... I think the YouTube algorithm just like recommended me like one of his like first or second videos, and they're no different to now. He hasn't changed. I love that about him. Like, you can tell he's not doing it for clicks. He's not doing it for drama, or he's just going places. I was watching one video. I think he was doing like Dubai back to Heathrow on a plane, and once he landed at Heathrow, he did like a little bit outside the terminal, be like, oh, and that was the flight, and it was all very well. He goes, oh, and I met a subscriber on the plane, and I said to him, I wonder what number subscriber you were, because like I've only got 200. I was like, damn, at that point he only had 200 subscribers. But his channel is exactly the same to this day, and now he's at like 150k plus. Like, I really admire him for that. I really admire him. Good for him. And Steve Marsh as well, you get the sense that he's just a real, you know, decent, genuine bloke. Just likes going places, taking you along. No drama. No, like, ridiculous thumbnails or like, clickbaiting. Just, we went here. Oh, they did that challenge, didn't they? Where they both took the bus in opposite directions or something. Joanna, we're talking about a couple of YouTube channels. One's called Planes, Trains, Everything. Recommend you look them up. The other one's Steve Marsh. I have a bug in the PMDG. When I insert the airport ICAO in the ref airport and the destination, it says not in database. Is your nav data up to date? Yeah, that's it, Joanna. Yeah. It feels like you go on a holiday without the stress of actually having to go on the holiday. Isn't that what all YouTubers are supposed to make content for clicks? Well, obviously when you make stuff, you hope that people are going to view it. Of course you do. Like, that would be mad, wouldn't it? Like, if I knew I was going to upload a video and I'd get 0 clicks, I'd be like, well, what's the point? But for me, like, the purpose of it isn't just to get the click and to get the view. It's, like, the community, the interaction, reading the comments. Like, I love all that. And I get the impression that Planes, Trains and Steve Marsh are coming at it from a similar point of view. I keep getting that bold and bankrupt guy recommended in my algorithm a lot recently. Not entirely sure what to make of him. That travel, yeah, he's a travel, but like he goes to places that like Steve Marsh and Planes, Trains would never go. But he strikes me as a bit of a historian. Like, he tells you quite a lot about the history of a place when he goes there. Like, I had a mate like that at school. If ever you went anywhere with him, like, the first thing you do would be like, oh, telling you all about, oh, that's the history of this and the history of that, and in 18 whatever. It's like, India and Pakistan. Yeah, they do that. Also, he did the route that some people take from South America to cross the border into America. But obviously when he got there, he could just walk through because he had, you know, passport and visa and whatever. But he went on the same track they went on, and it was brutal. Like, brutal. What's the other thing he did? He walked into what's that place called in Kazakhstan where the space thing is? Oh, the Russian space shuttle. So basically, he went to a town, and then he just walked through the night. Star City, thank you. Walked through the night into what is a restricted area, managed to dodge the guards, and got into this hangar and found the old... Because rumour has it that the space shuttle things are still there. That's it, yeah, the Buran. You know, he believed that they were just tucked away in a hangar somewhere, and he wanted to see them, and he broke in and saw them. And then he got arrested at the end of it. I think at the start of the video he was saying, like, all the locals have told him if he gets caught, it's like 30 days in jail, no questions asked, or 90 days, whatever it is. Turns out they just fined him about 50 euros and sent him on his way. But yeah, bit sketchy of that. He does things that are... I would look at it and be like, well, that's a bit sketchy, I wouldn't do that. You know, it's not like reviewing the Caledonian sleeper train to Scotland or something. It's a little bit out there. Yeah, I can't be far from top of descent. Where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is getting low on battery. This could be a problem. 90 miles for me, Grumpy. I've still got a minute or two yet. Have you linked your SimBrief account, Nico, to the 737? You got to put in your SimBrief account into the EFB so it can make the link. I'm not sure about that Simon fella. Forget what his last name is. Not 100% sure about him. Simon will... Yeah, that's it, yeah. He seems like a nice enough guy. I'm just not 100% in love with his videos. It sets off my radar of... I don't know, it's something the way that he just goes up to someone that's just working a job, you know, on a hotel check-in desk or, you know, working in a restaurant, shoves a camera in their face to get content out of them. I don't like that. And I feel like he knows he's doing it because he asks the most ridiculously obvious questions just to get a conversation going, just to drag it out, just for the content. That's how it feels to me. I could be wrong. The final boss of small talk. Oh, look at all those fuses. Oh. Sam Tyler does great content from Bangkok. Sam Tyler. There's some guy that I keep getting on my TikTok who lives out there and sort of gives you like what it's actually like. I don't know if it's the same guy. Can you use the Air Not livery even if not in the group via New Sky? Yeah, of course you can, Steve. Yeah, I mean, you can just download the livery and just do a flight. Like, whatever you want. Dino Backpacker Ben. Yeah, I watched Backpacker Ben this morning, actually, while I was having my breakfast. I 3D printed a little stand for my phone so I can prop it up and watch while I eat, which is probably not very good, but... Yeah, Backpacker Ben hangs around with Bold and Bankrupt. That's probably how I got recommended him. I saw he went to Birmingham in today's video. Well, he went to the Cotswolds, then he went to Birmingham. I'm going to increase my range on the old ND here. Only 50 miles to go. Should probably have a little bit of a think, actually. You got your tickets, Jen? Yeah, I got mine. Mine's all done. Okay, we're going to go Narok, then Fuzap. We need to be above 8,000. Ooh. Then we go down to 3,000. I'm going to be so lazy, and I'm not even sorry. Not even sorry. 3,000 feet. Sorry, not sorry. The plane will auto-descend, and you like Simon Wilson too, Steve? I'm not convinced by the guy. Like, it's alright, I can watch him, but I just don't like the way he shoves cameras in people's faces and then just asks the most dumb stuff just to get content out of these poor people that may not realise they're going to end up on a 1 million view video on YouTube. I don't know, something weird about that. You're like at a hotel check-in desk, it was like, and is there a restaurant at the hotel? It's like, of course there's a bloody restaurant, there always is. And what do you have to do? Do you have to book to go into the restaurant? Yes, just like any other restaurant. And what time is the restaurant open? It's like, Jesus. Obviously, just book a table at, like, we don't need a 2-minute conversation of you, like, asking the most dumb, obvious questions to this poor person on a hotel check-in desk who probably doesn't want to be there, who probably doesn't want to be in your video, truth be told. Ugh, I don't know. And what's the most popular dish in the restaurant? It's like, how the hell should I know, buddy? Like, and will there be knives and forks at the table? Yes, of course there will be. Is this hotel open? And are there rooms at the hotel? And in the rooms, will there be beds? Yeah. Asking the important questions. Yeah, I don't think I could work on a... If someone asked me, like, questions like that, if I was on a hotel desk, I'd crack. I'd be like, of course there is. What you on about? Remember when I was working at Curry's on Christmas Eve, someone came in and I cracked. It was Christmas Eve, really didn't want to be there. Got 2 little kids at home, I'd much rather be hanging with them, but do what you got to do. And some really entitled lady came in at like 1/4 hour before we closed and demanded a PS5. It's like they've only been out 6 months or whatever. Not even that. I was like, we haven't got any. So it was Christmas Eve, and I've got a little boy at home. What am I supposed to do? God. Apparently what you're not supposed to say, which may have been what I said, was plan ahead. She did not like that answer. It wasn't rude. I wasn't rude. I didn't, didn't swear or anything, but yeah, apparently plan ahead was not what she wanted to hear. What am I supposed to do? And yet here you are in Curry's at 3:45 on a Christmas Eve, demanding a PS5. I think they're all gone. But then some people are good as gold, like... Funny one. I mean, I was the PC repair guy. I was tucked away in a little cupboard, but occasionally you'd have to get involved with the customers. Ugh. Remember one guy said he was going to come back and beat us up because we wouldn't refund his camera because he just smashed it to bits, and it's like, well, we can't refund that. And so it was faulty. It's like, well, yeah, it's faulty now because you've smashed it. Like, it's a very big difference. He said he was going to like wait outside the store when we closed and beat us up. Cool. See you there. Imagine they were watching this. Oh, God. Good luck to him. Was he actually there? No, of course he wasn't. He's full of shit. We all knew he wasn't going to be there, but like... Yeah, you get some strange people. Remember one guy came in and he wasn't... It's almost like he'd taken something. Like he wasn't behaving normally. And he was like, what's the best laptop in the shop? I was like, well, it depends what you want it for. He was like, yeah, but what's the most expensive one? I was like, well, that one over there. All right, I'll take it. And then he starts looking at all the Bose speakers, and then he starts looking at, you know, OLED TVs. Pretty much going around the store being like, that one, yeah, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. And then all these sales guys were like grabbing it all, like big trolleys full of stuff, thinking, God, this is going to be it. And then he's like, this has got to be really quick. This has got to be really quick because I've got to go to Manchester because I've got a date with Jamie Redknapp's sister. I was like, okay, maybe you have, maybe you haven't, but whatever. And then they ring it all up on the till, and it's like, yeah, that'd be $8,000 or whatever. And he's like, oh, I was like, I knew it. I knew he wasn't going to be able to pay for it. He's like, oh, let me, you know, card gets declined immediately. It's like, oh, let me just go to my car, see if I can get another card. Comes back in with another card, declined immediately. He's like, oh, maybe I could buy it all on finance. It's like, oh no. Gets declined for that as well. In the end, he bought like a £40 pair of headphones and left. And then we got like all this stuff out by the till, like 75-inch OLED, I think it was, top of the range laptop, gaming laptop, headphones, AirPods, you name it. I think he just wanted to come in and feel like a big shot, to be honest. Because he was clearly like, you know, strutting around, being all like, telling all these like nonsense stories. I remember thinking like, this guy, he ain't going to come through on this. Can't see it somehow. Right, let's watch this VNAV. Because it's doing a bit of a Phoenix at the minute, isn't it? Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, flight level 330, beginning our descent on the Narrow 8 November, 32 left for Toulouse. Okay, it is settling down. I mean, it's not going as extreme as the Phoenix, is it? Sounds like he needed a hug. Yeah, to be honest, I felt a bit sorry for the guy, to be honest. Like, to come in making up all those stories, like... I don't even know who Jamie Redknapp is, but he was convinced he had a date with his sister. And he looked at me as if, like, I should be impressed by that. I was like, cool. Like, don't know what to tell you, mate. Dude. Right, what's the poll saying on YouTube? What am I landing with? We are landing with the yoke. It seems 62%. I'll end the poll. I'll turn my stick off actually then, because it might conflict. God, I just hit the mic with my head. First time landing with a yoke. No, I just thought we'd fly with the stick out of Birmingham for a giggle, really. Right, Pedro. Jamie Redknapp is a TV commentator. Football. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're probably right, Joanna. A shame, isn't it? It is a shame. I'll fly with the first half of the side stick, because it's the only one we had. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Use what you got. I actually quite liked flying with the stick. Martin! I'm good, thank you, mate. You have to learn flying with your left hand. Yeah, that took me... It was so weird for the first couple of flights, but it's surprising how quickly you do get used to it. Like, I was thinking last night, would I be able to go back to flying with my right hand? Probably not. Well, I probably could, but it would be just as weird, you know, for a while. Cheers, Anna! Someone on VATSIM radar's doing the Project Sunrise. No way, are they? Where are they? Have they left yet? Oh my god. Oh, fair play, my man. Fair play. Blimey, Grumpy's nearly there. Mind you, I'm not too far behind. Right. We don't need to worry about this Ryanair because we are way below them. You fly yoked left-handed, but your flight stick right-handed. Flippin' heck, Jim. Ambidextrous. Look at you. Who's put the blind? Stop putting the bloody blinds down. Passengers, honestly. You can turn that off in the EFB, can't you? Maybe I'll do that. You guys want a long haul, I'll give it you. Oh lordy, right, how good's this landing going to be then? I don't feel like we were brilliant last time in the iFly, to be quite honest with you. It was not the greatest, but we'll give it a go. I just don't really get the appeal of long haul. I'm not sure I ever will. I feel like the only way I could tolerate it is if I'm doing something that isn't that while that's happening, at which point are you actually doing it, or is the computer just on and you've wandered off or fallen asleep, James? Sorry. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, some people get really upset about time acceleration. It's like, well, surely that's better than falling asleep and just having no idea about what's going on. Only way I could see it working is if I was going to do, like, a... I don't know, if I was working at home as a developer or whatever, doing something from home, and I had a PC off to the side that was doing a long haul. Something like that. Start the day, do your takeoff, fly your SID, autopilot on, start your day's work, keep an eye on it as you go. Nice way to pass the time, track progress, yada yada yada. Then, end of your working day, you can land. Little reward. I could see that. All the while, if you're on VATSIM, you can hear the did if you get, you know... Or maybe you shouldn't be on VATSIM if you're supposed to be working, but you get my point. Just got my wind control desk mounts. Can't wait to build the pedestal. Yes, Riles. Enjoy it. Good luck to you. This flight has gone surprisingly quick, I would say. I've got 17 miles between myself and Easy. I'm going a bit quicker, but then I'm going to slow down in a minute. I always have it in my mind that Toulouse is further than it is. Oh, someone's put the stop putting the shutters down. Right, can I change that in the EFB? Must be able to. My plane? Other systems? Anyone know where I go? Miscellaneous. Cabin options. Open. I wonder if I'm going to get a max when I go to Dublin. We're flying with Ryanair. I guess we'll find out. Alright, bit of speed brake maybe. It is the iFly, yeah. Yeah, we're not flying the default one, flipping heck. Not that brave. Right, let's do a bit of landing performance stuff, shall we? Why can't I get it to calculate yet? Doesn't it like? Let's go for flaps 30. Minimums 747. Taking forever.
Toulouse traffic, 856 Tango Heavy, short final, 32 left with 4 miles.
Let's get some lights on then, shall we? Engines in continuous. 1093 for the ILS. .3. Pop you in. 1093. Pop you in. And the course would be 321. Sync the heading bug to 140. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, flying right downwind for, correction, left downwind for 32 left. Right, let's get those speed brakes away, shall we? So it's going to be a case of vacating to the right for 32 left. Ready on. This landing will be silky smooth. Don't know. We'll see. But only an hour and 18. Hour and 20, roughly. Decel point coming up.
Toulouse traffic, 32 left vacated, taxiing to standard choice, and crossing 32 right.
Toulouse traffic is 6 Hotel Mike, ILS runway 32 left.
For whatever reason, I can't get it to calculate. What am I missing? Select brakes, auto brake 2, that'll be it. Select verse. Yeah, auto brakes 2 will be fine. UNH is 1019. Okay, I'm going to interfere with the speed a little bit and go 200 knots. Ah! What's going on here? Right, that'll do, thank you. Speed brakes. What speed are you doing? 160. Right, let's get down to 160 then. Let's go flaps 5.
Toulouse traffic is 6 Hotel Mike on 3.5 mile final.
Okay. On that approach mode. Speed 160. Speed brake should be armed, I do believe. Bang bong. 10 mile final. Today's traffic, Ryanair 232, 10 miles for 32 left. And our final approach speed . Yeah, we're fine. Get that gear down.
2500.
Final approach speed of 154. Because we're going to do VREF plus 5. Laps 30. My speed brake's looking like they're up. How do I arm them? Can't arm my speed brakes.
Toulouse traffic is 6 Hotel Mike, vacated runway 32 left, crossing runway 32 right for standard Echo 10.
Okay, are they armed now? I really don't know. Ah! I'm just going to leave it as it is.
Toulouse traffic, not 2282, please up transition for ILS 32 left, inbound to Bravo Oscar.
There's really no idea. Oh well. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, 4 miles for 32 left. Right. Shall we have a go?
1,000.
Right, come on then.
Approaching 3-2 left.
500. 400. Approaching minimum 300. Minimums
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Go on, down you go.
Speed brake. Speed brake. Speed brake. Speed brake.
Jesus, what's it doing? Well, I don't know what the speed brake was doing. I couldn't get it to arm there at all. God, we need to practice in this thing, don't we? I feel like we need an evening of FSI panel. Let's jump off here. Oh, it's very twitchy on the nose steering as well. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, clear of 32 left.
Toulouse traffic.
Oh, dearie me.
Traffic air not 2282 intercepting.
You reckon that was alright, do you? I wasn't too happy with that, to be quite honest. I thought we floated a bit. Right, I just want to make sure there's nothing else coming before I decide to... Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, crossing 32 right, then 2 standard choice.
Approaching 1-4 left.
It was a little bit late, yeah. But then, people will always say that on YouTube, I found. Doesn't matter what you do. You could land like 2 foot after the piano markers. It was a bit late.
Final 32 left, Toulouse traffic.
We are very much in learning mode with this plane still, I think. Good fun though. It did feel nice to hand fly for the most part. Not sure what to do about the spoilers, or the speed brakes. Couldn't get them to arm, which is a little bit worrying. Really know what to do about that, to be honest.
Toulouse traffic, air not 2282, fully established, ILS 32 left.
If anyone's got any bright ideas, do let me know. Right, where shall I park? Go Echo 50. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, taxiing to stand Echo 50. Yeah, we're gonna fly back to Birmingham now. Birmingham.
Toulouse traffic, not 2282, 5 mile final.
Thought the click spot was the same as the PMDGs.
32 left.
Let's get that APU started, shall we? Flaps back. I don't think the iFly is underrated. I think it's quite well respected for what it is. I feel like the ground handling isn't the best, to be honest with you. Like, that's my main thing that I feel like I'm noticing. Don't feel like the ground handling's too brilliant. Like, even just on the tiller, it feels very twitchy. Maybe use some mouse scroll wheel. We'll have a little look when we get nearer the gate. Uh-oh. Is that someone going around? Definitely feeling like if I'm not in the Phoenix right now, I feel like a fish out of water. Maybe I just need to become a Phoenix channel. Save a fortune on buying all these bloody planes. Just give me the Neos, we'll call it a day. No more planes. How does that sound? Oh, I think it might be conflicting with my wind control hardware. Yeah, it is. And my speed brake's been a bit weird on my wind control hardware. I feel like it might be faulty. So if I pull it, it doesn't do anything. If I pull it again really hard, it sort of does. But then it's really easy to knock it out. I feel like it's not staying in its on position. That's the problem. That's the problem. We'll have a look at the gate. And the thing is, the Phoenix, when I'm in the Phoenix, all of this hardware, which I love using, it all comes to life. Where I feel like if you're in a Boeing, if you're in something else, it's like, maybe some of it will work to a point. It's never the same. Which is why I'm so excited for the, you know, A340s and the, maybe if someone does us an A330 and the Neos, and it's like that whole generation of aircraft, you know? Fantastic. Not having to worry about a yoke would make my setup an awful lot simpler as well. Echo 50. Am I going to be able to fit in 50? Cheers, bananas! Yeah, we ought to fit, didn't we? Yeah, we'll get in there. We'll be alright. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, that OG, to be honest. Have I watched a new Spider-Man? I have not. There's only one real Spider-Man, and that's Tobey Maguire. And I won't hear any different. Kids and you fake Spider-Man. Oh, almost. Right, parking brake is set. Let's take power from the APU. Let's now then turn off the old engines. 1, 2.
And cross-check cabin doors.
Ding. All right. What do we reckon before I click close? Do you think we're in for a 10? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe a 9 something. Maybe a 9 something. Let's have a look. Hey, we got 10! 330 feet per minute. Yeah, okay, we're a little bit late. We're 200 meters, though, before the accepted range. We were nice and on the centre line. Yeah, that was alright. That was alright, wasn't it? All things considered, that was alright. Right, time to book the return leg now. Right, this is how I do it. Even though we're flying as Ryanair, we can still... If we can get gone for 2:30... Actually, that needs to be 1:30, doesn't it? UTC. Book the flight. Make the sim brief plan. Is there any significance to 232? No, I just chose it for my first fat sim flight when I was easy 232, I think, and I just stuck with it. Generally, if we're doing scheduled flights, I'll use whatever flight plan we get given, or flight number we get given. Here we go then. Toulouse, back to Birmingham, 1:40 in the air. Easy peasy, but we need to edit the flight. Yeah, there's no significance to it whatsoever. Just one of those things. RYR. Now if we do the fuel planning, the way Grumpy likes it done, we go EASA, say yes, we'll give us 600. For the fuel, whether this translates to Boeing or not, I don't know. There we go. Brief file, VAT sim. Disconnect. Reconnect. Good luck, Dan. Should we have a ground power while we're faffing? Might not be the worst idea. Ground services. Ground power unit. There we go. Now we can turn off the APU. No, turn it off. Right, we'll turn those off as well for a minute. Will do us. Right, how do I do a turnaround in the iFly? Presumably we go to here, import SimBrief flight. These should change. Yes, they have. Send all data to aircraft. Using reserve fuel? Shouldn't be. Just sent loads of fuel to the aircraft. Okay, pausing it. We can put in LFBO. Gateway at Echo 50. Route Toulouse back to Birmingham. Ryanair 232. That's in. Activate. Request. Perf init. Reserves. What's our reserve fuel? Briefing preview. Alternate and fin res, that would be 1,910. So basically 1.9. Nice and quick turnarounds actually in this if you don't have to wait for everyone to get on and off, isn't it? Don't want ground services, I want to do performance. Take off. Read the flight sim data. Now, what runway did it give us? Is it going to give us 32 right? Usually it does, I think. Yeah, 32 right. We'll do a flaps 5. That's all fine. Live weather. Calculate. Flex temp 54. What? Invalid entry? What are you on about? That's weird. Alright, let's do our departure first. Maybe that'll do it. 3-2 right, Laku 7 Bravo. Out of Toulouse. Flaps 5. Performance, N1 limit. Select temp 54. Invalid entry. Why is it saying invalid entry? What am I doing wrong? Bit weird, isn't it? That is a bit weird, is it not? Is it because I've not done my perf in it? I thought I had. 0 fuel weight, N1 limit. Loads it in. Centre of gravity. That's also right. Any thoughts? Invalid entry. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll just toga it out of here then. Shall we? It's very weird that. Takeoff way is 67.8. 67.7, so I can see, yeah, 7.5, so it's rounded up. Trim 22.3. So it's all there. Just the plane doesn't like the flex temp value that it's been given. Well, I don't know, guys. I'm confused now. Color me confused. Invalid entry. Okay. Checking the route back to Birmingham. We're doing the Hamel 1 Bravo arrival into ILS 33. approach do we do? Arrival 3-3, Hemel 1 Bravo. I'm probably going to vector myself, to be honest. Unless we do a BHX transition. That's always an option. Right, let's put in BHX1, then at least we've got some options. Why can't I put in that 54 degrees? I'm a bit confused about that. Only 6.2 tons of fuel to get home. Is that right? Okay. How bizarre. Right, let's reset that. Stop the clock. Initial climb 70 out of here, so we'll go for that initially. $321 is going to be the runway heading. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. $321. And put a V2 speed of 149 in the window. Alright, good. Let's get that APU fired. We'll get the beacon on. And we'll think about a push. Who have we got left? We've got me, Easy, and Pedro. Happy days. Nice easy taxi. There we go. Take the power from the APU. We will get rid of ground power. Let's tell GSX to spring into life. Before we go though, I need to nip in and use the loo. I'm sure you all needed to know that. I'll see you in a minute.
Toulouse traffic is 6 Hotel Mike pushing back, stand, well, I need a stand number, one moment. Easy 6 Hotel Mike pushing back, stand, 60, taking back.
Toulouse traffic, in ops 27 Charlie, radio check.
By 5.
Cheers, I got you 5 as well.
Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 96 micro push and start until Tango 51 facing southeast.
Right, I'm back. I am so back. Try 55 or higher. Could be. Should we give that a go? 55. Invalid. 56. If we go for like 60, will that do it? Just doesn't want to do it, does it? What if you do like 70? It doesn't like it. How bizarre. We may just have to toga it out of here. What does it say my flight controls are? Right, anyway, let's get the hydraulics on. Get these back on. Oh no, wait, they need to be on. They already are on. Okie dokie. GSX. Okay, I can't go anywhere for a minute anyway. Try lower? Could do lower, I suppose. I'd be surprised though. We'll go 50. Okay, so it'll do 50. Won't do 54. About 53. Do 53, but it won't do 54. Alright, 53 it is then. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Okay, well. Definitely got 3-2 right. Anti-ice off. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it should be alright at 53. $149. Right, I'll wait for this lot that rudely blocked me, then we'll get going.
Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 96 micro.
It's alright, James. What's for lunch, James? Anything good?
32 right via Tango and Papa.
Toulouse traffic is 6 Hotel Mike, following company Ryanair 737 to November 1, easy 6 Hotel Mike.
Come on, you're out of the way. Nose right, tail left. Ooh, what I need to do actually, thinking about it, is get rid of my boiler axis. We'll do it with the mouse if it's gonna cause us a headache. It's just not worth the bother, is it? Cool. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232 from stand Echo 50, pushing back, facing southeast, Tango 41. Get the packs off. APU bleed on. Engine 1 into ground. Yeah, going back to Birmingham now. In fact, that's a good call. Let's update the thingy.
Toulouse traffic, and on 27 Charlie, stand Kilo 23, starting engines, Toulouse.
Wait for that motoring to disappear. Come on, motoring. It's taken a while, isn't it? Parking brake set. Why is it taking so long? Still a bit upset about Mag saying that he likes the curry pot noodles. Not having that. Start the flight. Yeah, I reckon we should be back in Brum for about 4:30, all being well. Oh, I don't mind, Max. You're alright. I can always go right here and you can push back. It's fine. Flaps 5. Oh, Sedge, really?
Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 96 Mike, will line up and take off runway 23 or 32 right. Toulouse traffic.
Yeah, and yeah, you're probably right. It's just weird that it gave me that out of the calculator, even though it obviously wasn't going to work. That's what I find curious. If you know what I mean. Engine number 2. Right, we'll do this one with the yoke, alright?
Toulouse traffic, Air 27 Charlie, taxiing now onto the Tango 44 ring, turning left Tango 43, left Tango 41. And then we'll go Tango 40 and hold short at Tango 40 for the Ryanair 737 Toulouse traffic.
No. What's my thing on? Exponder. Right. Power then from the engines. Which means we can get the packs back on. Can lose the APU bleed and lose the APU. Taxi light to on. Looks like we're good to go. Recall checked. Auto brake RTO. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232 taxiing to holding point November 1, runway 32 right via Tango 50, Papa 40, Papa 20 and Papa 10.
Toulouse traffic, is 6 Hotel Mike holding November 1, just fill up cabin secure.
Back to Brum then. iFly calculator's a bit dumb. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm just learning the little bits and pieces with this plane still. Like I think this is probably like flight number 5 I've ever done with it. I feel like we could maybe do with an evening stream where we do an evening of landing practice with FSI panel or something like that, you know.
And Toulouse traffic, is 6 Hotel Mike lining up for runway 32 right.
Okay, right, it's clear. Is that a triple? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's all good, Zach. I'll do it on the way down. We've got a long taxi. Tell you what, let's reset the flight directors as well. Never a bad idea, is it? We did start New Sky, Joseph. Fear not.
6 Mike, go flying for level 340.
Fear not. Good airline, that Air Not. Brilliant bunch. I hear the guy that runs it's pretty cool as well.
Toulouse traffic behind the Ryanair 737 MAX on Papa 20 and on 27 Charlie taxiing holding points. November 1 runway 32 right, start Papa 20, Papa 10 and November 1 Toulouse traffic.
Traffic EV6 Hotel Mike, departing runway 32 right on the Laco 7 Bravo departure, Toulouse.
Alright, I'm going to start the first officer's side just so I can count 2 minutes for that EasyJet. Oh, I know what I saw the other day. Where was it we went the other day and somebody donated me some money to buy the scenery for it. I forget. Where did we go? Was it Zurich? It was... Was it Vienna? I saw that Vienna... Gaia are doing a V2 of the scenery, so I might hold out for that. Yeah, Vienna. Yeah. Yeah, so I saw, I think it was on FS Elite or something, that they're doing a version 2. So I think it might make sense to hold fire and we'll have a proper look at that when it comes. Right, what we at? 1 minute and 10. Okay, easy is up and away. Anything left on at London? Okay, got London South. We'll have to fend for ourselves in Birmingham, I think. Unless something comes on. Wonder if you have to buy it again. Yeah, I don't know. That's what made me think, well, maybe I shouldn't buy what's currently out, because it'd be annoying to buy that and then have to buy it again. Let's get some lights on. Okie dokie. Toulouse traffic for Ryanair 232, lining up, taking off, runway 32 right, Lacu 7 Bravo, Toulouse.
Toulouse traffic and 27 Charlie behind the departing Ryanair 737 MAX, lining up and waiting, runway 32 right, Toulouse.
Went to grab the stick then. That's foolish.
Approaching 3, 2, right.
I do like that about the iFly, the way it sort of does that. Basically that thing that you pay for that add-on to do, whatever it's called. Is it RAS? R-A-A-S? Something like that. I don't know.
On runway 3, 2, right.
Right, everyone ready? Let's get ourselves back to Brum. Might even have a little bit to eat on the way. Okay, let's pull the engines up 50%. Press set. $80 knots.
V1.
Stiff climb. Gear up. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, airborne out of 32 right, passing 1,900 Toulouse. Hit that nose, get some speed behind us. Trim the plane up a little bit. Nice, we are nicely in trim. Down just a touch. I wish I could show you the wing view, but I need to be looking at the front. Sound of pressure. This plane does hand fly very nicely. Praise where praise is due.
Toulouse traffic air knots 27 Charlie, taking off now runway 32 right, Shalaku 7 Bravo departure, Toulouse.
Just maintaining 7,000 for now. Get through this turn. Get the autopilot on. And we'll think about going to 340. Here we go. Yeah, Joseph, I think so. Fairly sure that's what I read. Toulouse traffic, Ryanair 232, climbing now flight level 340. Final call, Toulouse. We've got a big old straight line ahead of us now, so all the hand flying's done. Would be better if it wasn't Boeing. Kind of agree. I do like my Phoenix. Just like, give me the Neos, man. Once those Neos turn up, we're never leaving the Phoenix ever again. VRAS, thank you, that's what it was. Right, engines out of continuous. Still no A220. No, I'm gonna pass on that one, and it's not because I'm grumpy at the developer or anything like that. I've got no reason to be grumpy. I've not tried it. Like, no hate. It's just not for me. I think really, just really not for me. I'll try and do a livery. I'll see if I can find someone that's got one, and if I can do the painting and send it over, and they can maybe check it for me, and we can do it that way. That might be the thing to do. Like, oh, well, here's Ryan. Like we did with the 777-200. Ryan very kindly, being an owner of the 777-200, tested my livery on it until we got to the point where we were happy that it was right. But I didn't own it, so I couldn't paint it, test it, make any changes, test it, make any changes, test it. I had to do it, send it to Ryan. Ryan would take a screenshot, send it to me. Can't sleep again. What time is it for you, Ryan? It must be, what, 9 AM? That's about right for getting up, isn't it? Mind you, I suppose if you're working nights, it probably isn't. Yeah, I think I'll just pass on the 220. It's just not really my thing. The thing is, if it was the only reason I sort of raised an eyebrow was because it's called the Airbus A220. If it's called the Bombardier, whatever it was, I'd be like, nah, I won't bother. Simple as that. I definitely feel like the peer pressure though, given that I've got the channel. Like, if ever there's anything new that comes out, I'm always like, oh, I should get it for the channel, but I don't know. I feel like I maybe need to rein that in a little bit and just be like, I'm just going to do what I want because it's my channel and I'm happy with what I've got. Right. 7 minutes in the air. What time are we getting into Brum? Progress. 20 past 4. So again, there's only about an hour and a half in the air. I always think Toulouse is going to be longer. In my mind, it's like an Alicante job, but then of course it isn't, is it? Do you feel like other streamers are really pushing the 220 mainly because they're sponsored by any? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a lot to that. Probably quite a lot to that. We were saying last week, or I was saying, I just feel like plane releases are bit of a dangerous thing to involve yourself in at the moment. It feels like it's unlikely to end well for the creator in the long term. Like, yeah, fair enough, you get the plane for free and you get the initial hype and the views and everything, but it feels like everything can turn sour very, very quickly. I mean, I was surprised that the 737 got the reaction it did. Like, I was super excited for that. just... I mean, it's the money thing, wasn't it? That's what it was. The whole cups of coffee thing. It was just poor communication, setting expectations. I think they've learnt from it, in fairness. I think they've definitely learnt from it. You could argue Phoenix have gone maybe too far the other way in not saying anything at all. But given the abuse that they've taken over the years, you can kind of see why they've just pulled the drawbridge up and be like, well, we'll just not tell you anything until it's release day. Makes it a hell of a lot simpler, doesn't it? I saw Gav took some flack the other day on a video. He put out a video being like, did the A220 release too soon or whatever? And then some people in the comments were like, but I bought it based on your stuff you said prior. And now you're saying, now it's released, it was too soon. But yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I can see why you made the video, for sure. And it's difficult that if you only realise the problems after you make your initial thoughts on it. I feel like planes just trigger people more than anything else. The amount of bickering and falling out that you like read in the comments and on Reddit and all that stuff, you know, like planes just are like kryptonite for people. They just fight over them. Whereas a throttle, it's like the throttle is the throttle. Does it work? Does it not work? How does it feel? Same with joystick, same with hardware. It's like it is what it is. And it has to work when they ship it because it's hardware. It's not like, oh, it'll work in 54 updates time. It'll be what we hope it'll be. Feels like a very charged topic. To the point where I'm like, I'm better off staying out of it, to be honest. I mean, if you want to know what I like flying, just look at my stream pattern, look at what I fly. And people say, why do you fly the Phoenix so much? Because I really like it. That's the answer. Like, it's as simple as that. Funny how nobody says anything about airports. Yeah. I feel like I've got an unpopular opinion about airports. In that I'm not that bothered by them. Like, people talking about interiors and this and that. I couldn't give a monkeys about that. Like, just make sure the taxiways are done properly, make sure the gates are done properly, make sure the runway is formed correctly if there's a bump or a lump or whatever. And as you pull up to the gate, if there's a window and you can see inside, fair enough, 3D render that bit if you want. But why make like a WH Smith or a Costa Coffee or a Weatherspoons that is buried deep within the terminal that I'm never going to see? Because I'm not flying my drone camera in there. Why would I do that? No, I appreciate the effort. I really do. I think it's cool. Like, the nerd in me is like, oh, that's really cool. But then on a day-to-day basis, I don't care about that. Like, I would much rather airports became cheaper and the devs didn't bother with all that extra stuff. Now, I must be wrong on that, right? Because they all do it. And every time I mention it, people are like, oh, I like it. So I feel like I'm a bit of an outsider with that point of view. I think it's bad they didn't test the A220 on lower end machines like most simmers use. I feel everyone was tricked by the streamers and their powerful systems. Yeah, well, I suppose Gav's been the evidence of that, hasn't he? Because he struggled the other day into Edinburgh. I mean, Edinburgh's a struggle anyway, regardless of the plane, but I mean, he was landing in a slideshow. He did a good landing, in fairness, I thought, considering he was probably at like 2 frames a second. But yeah, I'm never gonna, and unless you're like a cinematic YouTuber that you want to do like walking through the terminal, pretending you're walking down the jetway, looking at the plane through the glass. I don't really get it, to be honest with you. I just don't get it. And we're paying for all that effort, of course we are, because they're putting more and more and more hours into it to give us that. And I was like, well, I'd rather you didn't and charge us less. Like the developer of Nantes, is it French VFR or something like that? France VFR. They did a... Cheers, Tom! They did a great version of Nantes. I think it was like £8 by the time it got converted. That's everything I want from an airport. Good runway, good taxiways, half decent gates. Accurate. Call it a day. Sensible airport. Sensible money. You know? Well, Bobby, he manages the rest of the time though, doesn't he? I mean, I think he sims at 1080p on a 3060. I think that's... and he gets around fine in the Phoenix going to custom airports. And you could say, well, he's streaming at the same time, but then the NVENC encoder on his 3060 will handle most of the, pretty much all of it. Are you going to do a Middle East or over the Atlantic long haul soon? I don't know, Bananas. I'm not really a fan of long hauls. I'd much rather be farting around like I am today, to be honest. This is significantly more fun doing multiple legs. I wonder if real pilots feel the same. Like, I would much rather be an EasyJet guy hopping around Europe than, like, setting sail in a Dreamliner from Heathrow and then 11 hours later you get there, you know? Cairo's a good airport. That's a great freeware one as well. When we landed there, I was talking to the controller and he was recommending stuff. But actually, I thought that the handcrafted default one is pretty cool. Project Sunrise when? There is someone actually doing that on VATSIM right now. They took off from Toulouse. Not that long ago, so they must be... No. No. Right, let's see if we can find them. Which way would they have gone? What's the routing? Do you sort of go over India and then... So they'd probably be over here by now? No. No. There it is. There it is. Toulouse, Melbourne. They're just over Italy. God, they've got a long way to go. So what plane would they be using? They'd be using the Unibuild's A350-1000. Because the plane they're using for Project Sunrise, that hasn't been modelled by any, has it? Would I do 5-hour flights? Honestly, anything beyond 2 I start to get a bit itchy. I think I prefer the pay packet. Maybe. Maybe. You can do it with the 1K without passengers. Oh, alright. Do you think any will mod the 350 to add in the extra fuel tanks? Longest flight I've done, across the pond. Or Dubai Heathrow. I think they sort of came out roughly similar. I think if I wasn't streaming, I'd maybe consider doing it a bit more, but basically committing yourself to sit here for 8 hours and remain in streamer mode is a lot. Is USA VATSIM better than Europe? I don't know. I want to do some more in the USA, to be honest with you. That's my little challenge for the end of this year, is to get more USA VATSIM ready. That's right, I have to worry, mate. Long haul karaoke. I can play guitar for you. I'm looking at a new guitar, by the way. I don't know what guitar to get. I've got such, like, analysis paralysis over guitars. I just look at them all and I'm just like, well, I just don't know what one to get. I've got a short list, but I can't pull the trigger on anything yet because I haven't decided what I want. I need to do something because my current guitar is hideous. Sam, do a load of flights then for the New Sky Academy. It's where you can fly without fear of judgment and improve and train yourself. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend if you're not confident going on to the airlines. I think some people mistakenly think the airlines are a place for them to train, where actually that's the place for you to already be trained, if you know what I mean. Buy your PRS. I've got a friend who's got a PRS. He hangs it on the wall, and from what I can gather, never plays it. He just bought it as a piece of art, pretty much. Which I kind of get, because it's a lovely guitar. What's my current guitar? It is an absolutely hideous BC Rich Warlock Kerry King signature with the red flames up it. It is hideous. I thought it was cool when I bought it when I was 17. I thought I was the big dog with that thing. Whereas now I feel like I want more of a grown-up guitar. How much the whole setup cost? I don't know. I've never added it up, but yeah, 4 figures easy. Did I say I was going to Ireland? Yeah, going on Sunday or Monday, I forget. But basically no streams next week. Sorry, not sorry. What for? For a break. Little holiday with the kids. And Mrs. Not. Also got some family over there, so we might... we were looking at renting a car from Dublin to then drive out to see the family, but because of the height of the kids, there's... And of course the island is in the EU, the height requirements for the kids, they still need a car seat in Ireland. And it's going to be like 50 quid per kid to hire a car seat. So we might take the bus. Only about an hour from Dublin. What county? Oh, I don't know. It's not by my choice, Ryan. My wife is a holiday addict. I think I'd be quite happy just not going anywhere ever, to be honest. I quite fancied going to Palma, Mallorca. That was going to be the plan for this year in Easter, when we normally go on a abroad holiday. But then my wife decided she wanted to go to Tunisia, so we went to Tunisia. Maybe we'll go to Palma next time. I would much rather spend the money. So this is where we differ, me and my wife. I would much rather buy a new TV, or buy a new guitar, or buy a graphics card, or buy some RAM, or I don't know, just stuff. Buy a new iPhone, buy a new MacBook. Just if you're going to spend that amount on holiday, I would just be like, well, let's not do that. Let's spend it on this piece of technology instead. But she's very much the opposite. She likes experiences. I like things. We should maybe start charging for attendance on holidays. That'd be a good idea. Hey, OG. Where am I heading in the sim? We're going to Birmingham. You're on the 737 on Tuesday. Cool. Where to? Even got the Max. Nice. I've never been on a Max. Right, I'm going to get some distances between thee and thee. When we flew with Southwest in America, we only flew obviously twice because we went Vegas, San Francisco back to Vegas. Each way they told us that it was an oversold flight and they were inviting people to come up to get a load of vouchers to go later, and if no one did, they'd just start picking people. Which I thought was a bit like, oof. Hello James, you alright mate? Dublin have started Dublin to China. Really? Damn. Now, where's my GSI thing? Is that even here? No, it's not. I need to start it. I might start GSI. Which is to say, ground thingy indicator injector. At the risk of it crashing my sim. Right, here we go. This is it. Gate static injector. So if I... Current departure. There we go, there we go, there we go. I've got my traffic density set to that. So if I click start, runtime is already running. Oh, okay. Wow. We'll see how that goes then when we get there. I didn't think they were too bad, Southwest, you know. Very reasonable. Alright, Sav. What the heck is this sorcery of an app I'm looking at? Sav, it's gate static injector. There's a video I put out on my YouTube yesterday where I demo it properly. But the idea is that it makes how you have aircraft in the gates at the airports on VATSIM. So if there's only like 2 of you on the ground at a big airport, it doesn't feel like a ghost town. And yeah, it's cool. But it integrates with VATSIM, so it knows where you and other pilots are, and then it gets the statics out the way. I think it's pretty cool. We've had some good add-ons lately, haven't we? We've got that one, we've had GSX, so we've got GSI, GSX, GFX. That's a lot of G's. It's not real moving AI traffic. No, it isn't. So they just sit at the gate. So if you land into Heathrow, you're going to see BA planes at Terminal 5. You'll see Virgin Atlantic Terminal 3. You'll see planes dotted around where they should be. If you use GSX to say, I'm going to park at stand, I don't know, 243 at Heathrow once you've landed, if there is a static in 243, it will remove it. Get it out your way because it knows you're coming because it integrates with GSX. Similarly, if you spawn at a gate, obviously it moves, doesn't put one in there. But if I'm flying and then say Grumpy wants to fly along with me, or one of you want to fly along with me, and you spawn next door to me and there's a static, it will detect that and it will remove the static. It's very cool. Good morning, Clark. Good morning. Hello, Clark. Good afternoon. Good evening. What time is it? 3:10. Good afternoon, Clark. You got there in the end. I was listening to you last night, Clark, on the new listen.vatsim.net. It's very cool. Only thing I wish it had was that radio frequency effect on all the voices. It felt like I was on a Discord call rather than listening to air traffic, would be my only gripe. It's more CPU, I'd say, Joseph. I missed the easy bit. I missed that bit. I took the dog out for a walk shortly after. Poor old dog. I'm feeling sorry for my dog. He's getting tired, he's getting old, he's slowing down. It makes me sad. And it's all happened really quickly. Like, he's fine, there's nothing wrong with him. But he's just very, very quickly become old. Very sad. Now he's 12 and a bit, 12 and a third, I suppose. It's going to happen. Of course it is, but doesn't mean it doesn't suck. How do you have a dual engine failure? Did he have failures on, or did he accidentally turn his engines off? Yeah, Joseph, in the video, I do some performance testing, so I have everything off. Then I just connect to VATSIM normally. Then I introduce GSI. But the thing is, you can do different traffic density levels. And that will obviously affect how many aircraft spawn in. Weirdly, the app says here, look, 100% recommended for the closest possible plausible real-world traffic level rather than airport fill. So if you go to 100%, it's trying to say it's not going to fill 100% of the gates. It will do 100% of what the realistic traffic is. However, in my findings, I disagreed with that, and I've set it to 50%, as I'll explain in the video. So go watch the video. I do some like satellite imagery analysis based on real-world density at various airports, and then I tried to dial this in to match that. But yeah, I don't know whether it's going to end up being paid, because it kind of says it's free at the moment while it's in beta, which implies maybe it won't be paid forever, free forever. But I feel like that's probably like a $10 to $20 add-on right there if they charge for it and we get good use out of it. I wouldn't mind. Same here, I've got a 16-year-old cat with dementia. Oh. Yeah, OG, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Did you find it because of me on Discord? Don't believe so, Max. I've heard about it a number of times. You may have been one of the times. Basically, I've been really strapped for time, and I can really only get one video out a week at the minute. Which I'm not happy about, and I am putting in plans to change that. So, yeah, it's been on the list, and it's like this week it was that video's turn, basically. And next week it will be the next video's turn, and I need to really get to a point where I can do 2 or 3 a week, to be honest. Watch this space. Yeah, I know what you mean there, OG. You're saying about your dog. He has been the perfect dog, our dog. Like, you really couldn't ask for a better dog. Like, even when he was a puppy, he didn't do anything wrong. Not really. Like, you know, puppies can be absolute terrors, can't they? He just didn't do anything wrong. He just hung out. He was cool. And then, like, when the kids arrived, he was even, you know, he was brilliant. Like, there was no issues there. There were a couple of, you sort of make baby friends, don't you? When you have kids, you end up at, like, baby groups, and because all your real friends abandon you, you have to make new ones, basically, that also have kids. That kind of understand. And there was a couple there that were like, yeah, we had to have our dog put down yesterday because we went to pick up the baby and he got all weird and started snapping and just couldn't risk it. That must be awful. Awful if that happens to you. I remember when we brought ours home from the hospital, baby number 1. Obviously, I had a kid in like the little car carrier thing, brought him through the door. Dog took one look at him and ran off. I was like, oh god. That's not a good start, is it? And then he never reappeared for like a minute. And I was like, where's he gone? Like, is he upset? Ooh. Low battery. My headphones are dying. Yeah, and then like about a minute later, he appeared with his most precious toy that is like his favourite toy that he always goes to, and he dropped it at the feet of the baby. I was like, fair enough. Good dog. Labradors are amazing. Yeah, yeah. See you, Ryan. They are amazing dogs. I don't know, Max. Like, I don't know what their situation was, but yeah. Can be difficult. Can be very, very difficult. Do they drop fur, OG Huskies, or not? Because I feel like I'm just constantly hoovering up fur. Like, that's all I do is hoover up fur. If I'm not streaming, I'm just hoovering fur. It just gets everywhere. Don't they say Labradoodles are the ones to get? Because then the poodle nature of the fur means they don't drop fur as much or something. I don't know. Oh God, TV's about to turn off due to energy saving mode. Don't do it. There must be a way I can do that. Might have a little look now, actually. TV. Oh, this is this stupid LG remote that's like the Wii remote. Do you remember that? Sleep timer off. Picture mode eco. Is that what it is? Cinema. Ooh, cinema looks funky. Sports looks horrific. Game is filmmaker mode. Ooh, cinematic. Expert mode, vivid, standard, eco. You know what? I quite like cinema mode. I feel like, obviously you can't tell the difference, but I feel like I'm using one of those little things. Profiles, whatever they are. All settings. Energy saver, medium. Screen off, maximum. Let's turn off energy saving. Will that do it? Additional settings. Eye comfort mode, instant game response. Oh my God. Now, how can I turn down the brightness? Picture. Additional. Eye comfort mode. Yeah, well, I quite like that. Have a schnauzer. Doesn't shed or have wet dog smell. There you go. You make toys out of the fur. That's so cool. Every time someone comes through the door, the Labrador picks up the nearest shoe as a welcome gift. Oh, they're good old dogs, Labs, aren't they? I'm not sure I'm loving that picture mode, actually. Menu. Take it out of cinema. Try it like that. I don't know if I'd have another dog. I don't know. It's funny, Joseph, you say about a greyhound. My wife says maybe we should like adopt a greyhound or something next. That's like, you know, been raced or whatever and need somewhere to not race. I don't know. I just don't know if I want another one. It's a hell of a tie, isn't it, having a dog? Do I still use my Tobii eye tracker at all? Well, funny you say that. I need to figure out how to get it to work. I basically unplugged it when Sim Update 5 came out, and I've not really plugged it back in since. Because I had issues with Sim Update 5. I suppose we could plug it back in now, see if it works. God. I'll tell you what. Let me go grab a drink. I'm going to disconnect from VatSim. And we'll see if we can get this Tobii eye tracker working, because I could really do with getting it working, because I missed the hell out of it, to be honest with you. I'll be back in a moment. What did I miss? OG saying, have you seen the amount of AI sloppy people have been using for their thumbnails on YouTube? Yeah, there's so much of it. I hate it. I really hate it. I feel like it's feel like you might as well just hold up a sign saying low effort content here. 9 times out of 10 when I click an AI thumbnail video, I click through and the video's not that great. I'm not in love with it at all. It feels almost like, yeah, they all look the same, so immediately you've lost your competitive advantage as a YouTuber. Because what, like, all of a sudden it's like, great, now it's like lowest common denominator. Like, you just look like everyone else. So that's a huge disadvantage. And like, I feel like people, like even my dad, right? My dad is not technical at all. Like, not interested, like, in computers, technology, like he's got an iPhone or whatever, but he does like watching YouTube. He's got you know, smart TV, and he likes his YouTube. He's got his little YouTuber crowd that he likes to watch, and it's cool. It's quite nice as well because it kind of makes him interested in what I'm doing. He's always like trying to suss it out, which is quite cool. We have quite interesting conversations. But he's been saying, "What is it of all these thumbnails looking weird lately?" He goes, "Is it AI?" I was like, "Yeah, it's AI." And he's like, "I don't like it." And if he's saying that, and he's a very good kind of representation of just like bloke in the street, if he's feeling that, loads of other people must be feeling that as well. I just get the sense that it just feels like, I don't know, it's weird because obviously like you need to make a good thumbnail, otherwise your video's not going to get seen and clicked through and your video will just die on the vine. So I understand that you need to make a good thumbnail. But I just feel like so many of these AI generated ones are so like hypey and a little bit like clickbaity, and I feel like all you're really doing at that point is, rather than serving your audience, you're just kind of exploiting them a little bit. It's like, it's almost like, audience, how can you serve me as a YouTuber rather than how can I serve you? I feel like it's just inverted the way the relationship should be, and it really pisses me off, to be quite honest with you. I don't have a problem with AI as a whole, but just like these like really yucky looking thumbnails that it generates, they all look the same. Like the way you kind of got that like paintbrush effect with the text on it, and the text, it's like, oh no. Now, the new channel I'm working on with Hanny up at Gatwick, Infinity Pilot, we're in a bit of a weird space because we're doing thumbnails about air traffic incidents and stuff, and obviously the photography of those isn't ours to use. So we've got a choice. We can either use the sim, or we can have AI make us a photograph looking thing. But that is it. Like the photograph, like the image of the plane is as far as I'm willing to go. Like I'm not going to have it like do any text or anything, or any other elements to the thumbnail. Been doing all yours in Photoshop. Keep doing it in Photoshop. Stay creative, Jeff. Stay creative. But yeah, these just like spat out thumbnails that ChatGPT and whatever does. It's just like, oh no. Yeah, we might. May well use the sim. I just feel like everything's gotten a bit too hypey lately on YouTube. It's a difficult line to walk, so obviously you need the thumbnail to perform for the video to perform, but again, Clark, the fact that they're not is just another kind of yeah. It's another signal, isn't it? Right, I'm gonna plug this eye tracker in a minute. Is that a good idea though? Are we getting close to like London? We're gonna have London control on. Where am I? Where even am I? Can't find myself on the map. I'm up here somewhere. Oh, I'm disconnected from VATSIM, that'll be it. That's why I'm not on there. So Max is right behind me, but he's way higher. That should be alright, Max. Makes you wonder though, like if you go to a solicitor now for like legal advice, are you actually getting professional legal advice, or are they getting some intern to spit it out of ChatGPT and get rid of you and still charge you? I don't know. Maybe we'll have a look when we get to Birmingham. Yeah, I don't know. My feeling with YouTube lately is just try and serve your audience rather than engineer it so that they somehow serve you. It shouldn't be that way, you know. That's all backwards. Serve the audience and the rest should take care of itself. Maybe I'm a bit naive in thinking that, I don't know. Maybe I should be more of a mercenary. But that's how I feel. Oh, expect downtime 5 to 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. Okay. Looks like London Control's gone offline at least. So it's looking like Unicom all the way back to Birmingham. Have I seen me on New Sky? Probably, yeah. That's probably where it is. We've got a virtual airline on New Sky. We are actually sort of flying for them now, albeit in a Ryanair livery. New Sky hates you. Why is that, Jeff? What's happened? Tell me everything. I think a lot of it, OG, what you say about thumbnails, I think thumbnails are the bane of a lot of YouTubers' lives. Like, they're just this horrible inconvenience. It's like, we've made the video, and now, oh, I just need to sort something out for the thumbnail. Whereas, oh, yeah, my process always is, and Arnie taught me this, believe it or not. He said that when he used to do, go for movies years ago, the first thing he would ask to see, before he'd even look at the script, is show me, like, the... well, it'd be VHS back then probably, but show me like the DVD box art, show me the poster, because then I know what I need to make. So before I make a video, I actually make the thumbnail, because I feel like that process helps me evaluate what it is I'm making, what I'm trying to get across. And I found that always works pretty well. Now there you go, Clark. Yeah. I figure if it's good enough for Arnie, it's good enough for me. He's done alright, hasn't he? There's nothing worse than finishing a video and then being like, what do I do for the thumbnail? Whereas if you've done the thumbnail first, it kind of sets the tone a bit for everything else. Max, what are we going to do about our separation? I appreciate you're a lot higher than me. You're currently going 50 knots faster than me, so you might shoot past me. I think you need to be careful though about what is clickbait and what isn't. Like, an intriguing thumbnail, no, I've got no problem with that at all. Something that makes me think, oh, I'll click through to that. I slow by 10 knots. Alright. Tell you what, I'll go to max 7.8. Maybe I'll go 7.7. There you go. I think where it... An intriguing kind of like, ooh, what's that sort of thumbnail? That in itself isn't clickbait. I think clickbait is when you click that and then you get something that wasn't advertised. Or, again, like if the thumbnail is like, hype, 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 and you click through and the video's just like flat as a pancake. It's like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. Like, it's when the video doesn't meet the expectation that the thumbnail sets out. Hail strikes and engine strikes. And then you get errors and penalties. Yeah, you would do. Normally, I think the tail strike, it isn't actually done based on whether your tail hit the terrain. It's done based on the angle that you take off at. So if you do too much pitch. Should you go direct Hemel? Well, there's London Control on, Max, so they may decide where you go.
Charlie going direct Hemel.
London is back. 27 Charlie, be advised London South is on. They may have different plans.
Roger, yeah, if we need to, we can return to our planned path just to try and increase separation.
Roger. Yeah, I think it's more done on like bank angle at touchdown and oh wait, London South is only up to flight level 1905. Well, you guys go direct Hemel then, I will stay put. Best thing to do, Jeff, is keep practicing with the New Sky Academy. That would be my advice to you. Yeah, that's a good point, Joseph. I had it where I had two instances of a flight being recorded and one was slightly lagging behind the other. So once I'd taken off, and obviously I then started pitching up at like 15 degrees, the second instance still thought I was on the ground, and it's like, well, you're at 15 degrees, therefore tail strike. Does the Max have the option of running on the same track but offset to certain degrees? Don't know, to be honest. Half an hour, I reckon, till we get there. Top of descent in 80 miles. Let's do a bit of prep. Performance, landing en route. Let's read the flight sim data. 3-3. It is dry, we'll do flaps 30. We'll calculate. Auto brakes 2. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? And we will go flaps 30. That's in. Runway heading is 325 into Birmingham. And 110.1 the ILS. Minimums, what's my minimums? $528. Good. Nearly home. Not even been in the air an hour, look. We're coming over the south coast. .737 MAX can fly a parallel lateral offset from the route, i.e. 5 nautical miles left or right, but it cannot automatically fly a constant heading offset of a specified number of degrees. I suppose you go into heading select mode, right, if you were going to do that. So I could go 10 miles to the left, to the right of my current thing. I don't know how I'd do that, tell you the truth. Not sure I'd know how to program that. Feels like we're quite light on fuel. Only 3.3 tonnes available. That seems a bit light. We're going to have 2.3 when we land. That seems a bit low. Birmingham is my hub, not East Mids. Not really. We're only flying from Birmingham today just for a bit of fun. Gatwick's the hub, really, I would say. East Mids is our cargo hub, but Birmingham, we were saying on Tuesday when we streamed that it's not been getting a lot of love lately, Birmingham, so we thought we'd, especially as I've already bought the scenery like months ago and barely used it from Pirigi, so thought it was about time we did a bit of Birmingham. Yeah, we don't need fuel, we're fine. Alright, Max is cracking on to Hemel. I might self-vector. Enter R/5, L/5, and it flies the offset. What, in... Where'd you put that? In here? Kids still on holiday? Yeah, Murray, they are indeed. Until September. Summer's a funny time for the channel, really, always is. Like, I won't be here at all next week. There's always this and that going on. So, like when we get back from Dublin, the day after, I would have streamed. But one kid's got to go to a birthday party that's a lot younger than the other kid, so the other kid isn't invited and doesn't want to go, so mum's going to take one kid to the party and I've got to stay with the other kid. So it's like there's all sorts of stuff going on like that. It just throws a spanner in the works. What can you do? Right, if we're going to do the full route, BHX, so let's step through Hemel, Welling, out to here, and then back in. Or we could get ourselves at a sensible altitude, get to 2,000 feet by Honolulu. We might be able to go straight in. Yours go back next week? That's early, Murray, isn't it? It is early. Oxley, how you doing, man? I know. It's good to see you. How you doing? Right, I can get 9,000 feet in for Honolulu. What are you guys doing? You're going to go Honolulu then straight in? Or from like Puffax? Because you could go Puffax straight to intercept the ILS, couldn't you? You could potentially do that. Should we have a go at that? Where is it? Yeah, Hemel, then Puffax. If I'm even saying that right. Right, let's do it. Oscott, Grove, BHX. Then we can go there. Yeah, I think it'll do it. Straight in. Straight in approach. So now if we have a look. Hemel, Buzzard, Welling, Puffax, straight in on the ILS, no mucking around. You just click the waypoint you want and then pop it underneath Hon. Yeah, I just thought I'd do it to visually show you what I was up to as well. Right, we are about to descend. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, flight level 340, descending on the Hamel 1 Bravo. We're going to go for a straight in for 33. Any second now. There it is. Top of drop. Definitely a bit nosedivey, a bit like the Phoenix, isn't it? 3.3, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7. 3.7 looks to be the limit. And then it brings itself back up. Come on, Phoenix, give us your VNAV update, then give us the Neos. Aha, they've released their new version. Right, there's loads of room now between myself and Max. Oh.
Heathrow traffic, good day. This is Speedbird 622 Bravo. We'll be following the company A320 ahead to runway 27 left. Via Alpha and holding at November 3. Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, 3 Tango, descendify the Honolulu. Heathrow traffic, Skipper David 806 is taxiing holding point 27 left November 2 Echo.
Have we got landing? LGX. Going to Birmingham. Oh, the Neos would be nice. What I love about the Phoenix, even with the 19 and the 21, is that, yes, they're similar to the 20, but they do fly differently. And I don't doubt the Neos will be the same. Right, I'm going to slow right down. Speed brakes. Welcome back, Joanna. See if we can get a half decent landing under our belt here. This could descend into unicorn madness if we're not careful. We'll have to see. There's this plane here, MJSTA. And yeah, they're doing it all on text. That's why I'm leaning over and typing into my keyboard that I very rarely type on. I'd say the hype for the 19 and 21 was justified. I think they're great. I love how they fly just so ever so differently. I really enjoy the variety. I really do. And it lands differently as well, that's the other thing.
Birmingham traffic, NOTS 27 Charlie, overhead Welling, proceeding now inbound Pufax, ETA for Birmingham is 1513 Zulu, Birmingham traffic.
I make mine 1509. How does that work? You're ahead of me. What's my flight time? We've been in the air 1 hour 15 and we've got, oh, I don't know, quarter of an hour to go. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232 overhead, well in ETA for Birmingham 33-1509 Zulu. Oh, I don't know in total. I couldn't tell you. Max, can you shout out your speeds as you descend so I don't run into the back of you? I'm going 220 knots. Right, lights. Engines continuous. $250. Right, I've gone 220 for separation. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, new ETA 1510 Zulu. We've slowed down for separation. Everyone's coming into Birmingham. Where are you going? You're going Birmingham. You're going Birmingham. You're going Birmingham.
Birmingham traffic NL27 Charlie, turning left heading 240 for the base leg, left 33. Currently speed 250 knots, we'll keep that up for the moment, Birmingham traffic.
Right, I'm going to go stop my descent at 4,000. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, turning left, heading 200. I'm going to let all of you lot land and then follow you in. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, continuing our turn left to heading 150. We're going to do an extra long downwind for 33 and let everyone else land.
Birmingham traffic NL27 Charlie, reducing speed now, speed 220 knots, established localizer approximately 10 miles out, Birmingham.
Right, what's going on then? Where are you going?
Expected base for ALS runway 32.
I will wait for these guys to turn. Looks like Pedro is turning. And so is... Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, turning now for a rather long final for 33. Okay, so this one's entered a hold. Cheers, Jan. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm basically on a 25-mile final right now. Got to land, we're getting low on fuel here. Right, speed brakes are armed. Good. I tell you what, I don't think we can afford to go around here because we really don't have a lot of fuel. Go 240. Dear Theo. Yeah, my mistake was probably flying downwind so much. I thought this guy up here was not going to hold. I thought he was going to join the queue. Where is it? Over there, presumably. There it is. I see ya. .6 tons of fuel. New Sky might give us a rollicking for this. Did think that the fuel allocated was maybe not as much as I would have hoped. Okay, this one's now exited the hold, presumably going to follow us in. Or cut in front of me, one or the other. Okay, let's go to 200 knots. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232. We are heading direct to Charlie Foxtrot 33 for the ILS 33 and slowing to speed 200 knots. Yeah, they're going to teardrop by the look of it. Okay, flaps 5.
Birmingham traffic here at Ryanair 96 Mike, vacated runway 33.
Speed 180. Right, let's get that gear dropped. That'll help slow us down.
Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 96 Mike, will taxi to gate 13 via Alpha, Delta and Whiskey.
2500.
Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232 established on the ILS runway 33, 7 mile final. Right, got to land this because we're running out of fuel. Resync heading bug 325. Come on then. Now, I'm not overly familiar with the runway situation here at Birmingham. I know it's a little bit lumpy bumpy. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, 5 miles for 33.
1000.
Approaching 3.
400. Approaching minimum 300. Minimums
Continue.
200. Light slope. Light slope.
Well, the Pappies seem happy, but the ILS does not.
Light slope.
And the picture looks alright.
100. Light
100.
slope.
50 over the numbers?
Light
50.
slope.
Yeah, it looks alright.
40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
It's a bit hard.
Speed brake. Speed brake.
There go the reversers. For whatever reason, when I put my reversers on, it goes into full toga, and then it puts the reversers on. That's why it always beeps. Let's hop off here. Not sure about those Pappies or glide slopes here, to be honest. I thought the picture looked not too bad. I don't know. We definitely need an evening of landing practice with this thing. 100%. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, vacated, runway 33, Birmingham. I didn't catch what the landing rate was. I suspect it wasn't going to be great. I feel like I dropped my throttles a bit too early, which probably led to the thump. But with 2.4 tons of fuel on board, I didn't really fancy going around. 300 feet, 1.4 G. I don't know, it wasn't too bad, was it? Honestly, you lot. You're so dramatic. Maybe I need to start judging your landings. See how you like that. APU. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 232, taxiing to 41 Charlie via Alpha, Delta, and Whiskey. Not sure if that's the way you should go at Birmingham, but we're here now, so... Oh, also, we've got the whole gate people doing their thing. Look at all the planes. The gate static injector thing. Because, let me tell you, not all of them are real. So if I go GSX... yeah, we need some practice with this iFly. No one taught me to fly, Theo.
Birmingham traffic, Element 3... Element 03 Alpha, we're transiting the control zone overhead the airfield from the northwest, exiting northeast. Right above altitude 1,500 feet, Birmingham traffic.
Yeah, look at all those planes, look. Only one of those over there in the bit we're looking at is a VATSIM person, and that is the Monarch. And over where we're going, there are 3 people. So the one that's real is there's the Ryanair, there's an EasyJet, and then there's the Air Not. Those 2 EasyJets are fake. The Jet 2 and all that lot right in front of us, that's all fake from Gate Static Injector. That EasyJet in the corner there in the left, that is real.
Traffic Element 03 Alpha, overhead the 33 numbers now, exiting to the southeast. Birmingham traffic.
Go and park with the guys. Turn off the taxi light. Look at that beautiful triple. Near enough. Right, we are parked. Take the power from the APU. Lose the power from the engines. Let's see what the damage is on New Sky, because I don't think that's going to be particularly brilliant, to be honest with you. We'll see, though. Probably going to get a 9 point something. Yeah. Altimeter incorrect on landing. What? 1019. I thought we had 1019. Yeah. Did I not refresh it? My fault. Okay. That's my bad. I'll take that. But the actual flying was alright. 330 feet per minute, 1.4 G in challenging conditions. That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? God damn it. I didn't realise I had to click reload. I thought it had done it. That's my bad. I'll get used to it. Again, it's like all these little things with like iFly versus PMG versus Phoenix. You get, it's the flow rather than the actual plane itself. Like the actual vendor flow, the way they do things in the EFB. We'll get used to it though. Guys, thank you very much for that, for coming along today. That was good fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. No, there will not be a third leg. I'm going to go now. I need to work on some videos. Lots to do. I don't know when there's going to be another stream though, because obviously I'm not here next week. So you'll have to live without me, I'm afraid. Very sorry. But thank you all for your company. Thank you all if you hit the like button. Renewed memberships. Became a member. All that good stuff. Appreciate all of you. Couldn't do it without you. I will see you all. Well, I would say next week, but it might not be. I'll see you in a bit. Have a good one. See you when I'm back. Ta-ra.